Okay. Okay. Let's save. Let's save. Oh yeah. This place. Speed. You see a figure hidden amid the shadows in the corner of the room. As you draw near, a young woman steps out to reveal herself. She's dressed in a loose fitting tunic, which, together with her short cropped hair and slender frame, gives her a rather boyish appearance. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. She nods in the direction of the door on the south wall. I already know why, but let's see what she will tell. She winces at the sound of your voice, putting a finger to her lips to indicate silence. She pauses for a moment, then asks in a harsh voice, "A mess of the howling lunatics, that's what. Looks like they're having some sort of gathering. Won't be able to get through to the alley until they clear out." Howling lunatics? Is there an echo in here? Yes, howling lunatics. They belong to the Star Dog barking the gang. About the barmy Zeositect bugs that plague this part of the hive. How many of them are there? I count about a dozen of them. Of course. I was pegging through a crack in the door, so I could be off by a handful or so. There's another way to get through the alley. There may be another way to get past those animals without a fight. There's another door that leads in there. From what I was able to see, there are stacks of wooden crates along the same wall as the other door. It may be possible to sneak from that door to the exit on the other side of the room. There's only one problem. What would that be? The door is locked. I tried it. My guess is that the key is on one of the plugs upstairs. I'm not uncovered enough to go up there looking for it though. She folds her arms across her chest and stares at it expectantly. If the key is up there, well, I'll find it. Well,
Updated my journal.
if you don't manage to live long enough to find the key, the door is in a room to the southeast. I'll be watching through the shadows. If you can unlock the door and make it out to the alley in one piece, I'll be right behind you. Farewell then. Ah, well, give me a sec, I need to check one thing. Someone had messaged me something. Okay, some technical problem. Which sadly I won't be able to help out with weapons. Well,
I'm gone.
I will, but after the stream. Well, no, upstairs. There. Oh boy. Ah, my friends are sometimes really good with the timing. Okay, Zamp. Da, 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 da. Hmm. Sorry for the inconvenience. It's just my friend really needs help from me. Thankfully, not many people watch me, so can we cut like this? In the meantime, I'll drink some tea. Yeah, okay. Where the fuck is it? See. Okay. Since no 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 no. Let's jump. Let me see what will happen. The dog. I said sorry for the inconvenience. He just friends needs to help them out. Come on, I'm back. Hmm. Значит. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Finally, I can come back to my stream. So, let's see. Hello? Of course. I'll take it, I'll take it.
Aye? Might as well.
All right.
Course. Come on. Got one.
Yeah? Huh? Your face is set.
Got second. Lock him out. Now. And you should
I'm gone.
hit. Take other things. I don't stand really nice with my HP. Huh? What the? That's a surprise. First time getting a crash from this game. Come on, show up. Good.
I'm gone.
Okay. I hate everything. As of now. Why did you right now closed? Please tell me. From everything that happens. And the game. What the actual fuck is going on right now? Constantly something is dying on me. Wait. Ah, fuck. Hmm. Don't close it. Why did my OBS die? Uh, hmm. Hmm. That's weird. Okay, let me try it again. Okay, I have
All right.
C70
What's up?
veteran, of course.
Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
All right.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Do I have any tears? I have.
Princess Valley, I hear your words.
Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Die. I'm gone.
Oh boy, that was too close. That was too close for my liking. You have bandages, right? Right. Let's spam. Heal up.
Done.
Hey, Annie dear, how you doing?
Like that.
I'm gone.
How is your day?
You see that?
'Cause for me, it's already chaotic. Mage.
Stupid yabo. Sure, why not? She has the personality
Got
of
it.
a patch of razor vine and twice as
A huge thin hag. If I could, I would give you. Maybe. I don't know. That depends on my mood.
I will rise and shame.
You got a face only a sledgehammer could love, and has. Did you see that?
All right.
Check. Oh, nice. Yeah. I think everyone needs a hack sometimes. Sometimes. Scientifically speaking, everyone needs at least 1 or 2 hacks a day. From what I recall. I would say you're a lucky son of a bitch to even have such a thing. At the same time, love is blind and stupid.
All right.
So I would question it. And if you feel lonely that you can just, like, what I do, stream or join the stream? Generally, I'll join the stream. Where the fuck is the game? No, I don't want a boyfriend, I want a girlfriend. Girlfriend, I would prefer. I would prefer a snaky girlfriend.
Done.
Like we can say, a scaly is connected to the scaly. What a boy. No. I want a waifu. I want a waifu. You don't have a garbage.
Come in, Basher. Look here, the finest.
No, I need a garbage. I need to find the garbage. Someone was selling some garbage. But I can't recall who. Where the fuck it is?
Forced it.
Here we are, Basher. I think we can fit you out.
No. Well, we don't have one. Nah. I'll question that. Sandwich. Oh, you wish.
All right.
I'm already lost. Oh my goodness. No! I have lost one specific item I was looking for.
Done.
And I can only tell you I don't want any of that offer. None of it.
Done.
Then I'll decline the offer.
Done. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Hmm. Oh, come on, where the fuck is garbage? Why did I throw away my
Gone.
garbage? Okay, come here. You see a pretty young woman. Her hair is in disarray. The bodies of her dress is torn. She looks about in desperation and then notices you. Greetings. She runs up to you and grabs your arm. You notice the front of her dress stained with blood. Help me, Kate, please! They're killing my sister! I'll help you take you to her. This way, Kader.
What's the word, Chief?
Aye?
Balance in all things.
Hmm.
That's what you guys. It is I.
What's up? Plain sight.
Bye.
All right.
Ring. Ring. Hmm. I am lost. The nameless young woman will be killed. I'm holding drone strikes right now. Try it. Waiting. I have some rat tails. Oh my goodness, no, I'm not doing this. Such a garbage! What you gonna do that you come for me?
Done.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna hack one of those drones to send this bot right to your house so you could clap your ass. And I found garbage. Ah, finally.
I'm gone.
I found what I wanted.
I'm gone.
Mm-mm-mm. That's the drone task, not mine.
Done. Done.
So first of all, I need to find the cutter that needed a knife. Here it is. Oh, he takes the knife and holds it lovingly. Ah, you're back. My lucky knife. Thanks, Cutter, and you. He lectures his knife, shaking it. Don't you go running off again. He slides the blade into the sheath with a smile.
Updated my journal. Stronger.
Farewell, and I have level up. Understand, and again, if I recall, I'll go with the wisdom. So now I have 19 wisdom,
Ready.
and she has a level up. Okay, 20 points on what? Yes, Nidir. Not really. The folder is not actually the folder but a web browser, so something else. Completely something else. I'll keep my stuff in the physical drive. So, what I wanted something. Yes, spells. How should I know? I don't know.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. What is your will?
Teachings I have read. Ah, yes. It speaks of time as an ally, not as an enemy. It says that patience can sharpen even the smallest of efforts into a weapon that can strike the heart of an empire. Your victories may be small, but over time, a great victory may be achieved. Will you make the circle known to me? Take the unbroken circles that you want to unlock the 7th circle. Piece of time. 6 of time. Fuck you. As you take the circle and twist the links, 2 plates slide from the interior and into your hands. You have no idea where they came from, but the unbroken circle still seems intact. The 7th circle remains. Dakon watches you silently. There are 2 plates here? Perhaps we should both study them, you and I. Dakon is silent for a moment. There's much you have to come known of the circle, and your knowing carries a greater weight than mine. Dakon matches your gaze. Know that your path is mine, and it shall come to pass that you knew the way of Zertimon with me. I shall know the way of Zertimon with you. From you. Fuck. English! Very well, Dakon, let's move on. So, 7 seconds. So, what did it give me? Well, scripture of steel. Missile of patience. Me. Could this spell be any more useless? Trailnik, Mage of Amnar. The bane of mages everywhere. Could this be the practical joke of the Archmage, or living this proof of the old prime material axiom that good things come to those who wait? Okay. Let's have some fun with it. I'll take out this and I'll gladly take those. Range unknown, duration unknown, speed unknown, area of effect unknown, saving throw special. I don't accept you. Eh? What happened? Oh, that's so. For fuck's sake.
Aye. What is it you want then?
My body fired for a while and came back. Right now. God. Aye. Tell static crowd has got a star piece somewhere close to him. I know. I have already heard the story. Do you know how Paro died? She shakes her head. I don't know if a half of mine would, but I got a long shadow, he does. You cross him and you end up getting the stick, you will. You don't have to accompany me anymore, Anna. If you need to stay with the buried village, Nay. And it interrupts you. I didn't need to be in the village, and I was wondering what I'd do if Pyro got pinned in the dead book. I was. She snorts. Oh well, he's probably mounting someone's wall in the hills, he is. But he's your father, don't you? Not me, real da. He wasn't. Her eyes takes on a hard look. He was greedy and he was stupid. And he was selfish and he was weak. He frowns. And now he's dead. And that's all. Alright. Nothing. Check up what you have. Give me that. 2-7 crouching, not usable by mages. Fuck you. Hey. So he went there. Fire call. So let me think. I can't use that bullshit as a mage. Quick save.
What is your will?
No. Can I talk to teaching? Good professionalism, the studying of a weapon craft. Can you train me? Very well.
I feel stronger. I feel stronger.
What? Oh, that's why. You stuck? Ah. He was... No here. He left something more? Rag. Something here. Ooh. Gem penalty. You notice that Pharaoh emits a similar glow. Torch the arc with the crutch. Nice.
What is your will?
Okay, let me go back. Part. Relation. Yoink, yoink, and yoink. Give me that. Can drop this off. I think I have everything. This lantern sheds a soft yellow radiance. It doesn't flicker like a torch or candle flame. Where the fuck am
Done.
I? Well, I know where I am. Just now to find myself here. Gladly. Gladly. Empty. Cheese. Cheese. This is a piece of cheese. What? Nothing, nothing. Why did he hold a piece of cheese in the books? The fuck? Money. Ooh, spell. Faded pass. Oh, healing stuff. Nice. Not you. You have healing stuff. You have the bandages. I will give it to you. Okay. Nothing more. Yay. Question how to come back. Ooh, something else. Stinger earrings. Plus 2 to armor class plus 2 to armor class plus a piercing. Hmm. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Glass eye? I need to rest. Wait. Such an annoyance. But I hold into this glass eye. It's magical. Yes, it looks centuries old along harder stone. Yet, I don't see any pathway to come. Never mind. Well, I think I have already looked everywhere. I could. So let's come back.
All right.
Oh, so that's how it look. Okay, okay. Can I add a sphere? No.
All right.
Was it here? No. Poor guy. Sadly for me, I need to deal with this
I hear
bullshit.
your words.
I know. Still.
I'm here.
Hey.
Yeah?
Aye, what?
All right.
Okay. Tales of the cranium rats. Nothing, not said. Well, at least experience points. Where was the babushka? Not you. Was it here? Hello, where are you? What the Okay, I'm lost. I am lost. I don't know where the fuck am I. Maybe here? Yeah, here. Question, can I rest? Well, identify. Angleless eye. +1 to armor class versus missile. -1 class to crushing. +10 detect traps. Kill bonus. +1 tackle. Nah. Questions? What you pulled? I can't sell. Sure thing. I need to sell items. Chocolate.
All right.
The fuck? He said to me.
I'm gone.
Um, yeah, wrong direction. Wait, please, I can cut fastly to the market.
I'm gone. All right.
Now, fast to the. It was, I think, the nameless merchant. You. Yeah, all of them. Sell. Oh boy. Like ton of those. Hmm. Let me stay with this. No, not you. You. Yes. From you. Sell all those weapons. Holy fuck, I'm rich.
Well, I grew up here. Not a pleasant childhood, mind you.
Hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm not surprised even Anna. The fuck you going, Morte? Money.
Done.
Pass forward to here. Yoink. Now, quick test.
I will.
1, 2, 3.
What do you want to know?
Can you use this item? No. Can you use this item? You can.
You got a face only a sledgehammer.
Huh? I just wiped the floor with them.
Oh, you alley-bred dog. Damn it.
Damn.
I just...
I'm gone.
What the actual fuck was that? I killed everyone with a one spell. Well, I somehow managed to get a hold of another fortune.
I'm gone.
Okay. So now by the fact I have keys to open doors. I can go here. Open this. Money! I think I have opened every door. But okay, now I know that one of the items is very powerful on those fuckers. I must say, Kater, I'm impressed. I thought for sure those animals would chew you up good. Well, I guess I should thank you. She pauses for a moment, then reaches into her pouch and pulls forth a small green gemstone. Here, this one's on the dogs. See you around, Kater.
Updated my journal. Done.
So, I managed to pull out something. This rickety dwelling looks as though it has stood for centuries. Its wooden walls are weathered and worn with age, and other planks on this side of the structure appears to have been recently pried loose. If I would have a tool for that. Well, would you look at that? A dead daboose. You see the body of the daboose. The stench of its decay is overpowering, and from the looks of its rigid, unnatural posture, extreme rigor mortis has long since set in. Use the story's bone style of the corpse. As you reach out with your power, there's a pain searing in the air, and the daboose body blows for a moment. You feel a strange, wrenching pain in your skull, as if someone is hammering on it, sharply, desperately. Try and focus. Your vision goes blank for a moment, and the hammering pain fades. But it sounds like it is coming from outside your skull. The darkness clears, and you hear the hammering coming from outside the building. The entire building seems hazy and somehow confused, as if you are seeing it through a mist. Keep focus on the vision. The hammering dies, and you suddenly see a spectral version of the Dabus entering the building. As it does, the windows and the doors become like water, suddenly spilling over the entrance the Dabus came through. The Dabus turns, pauses, and it begins a slow circuit of the room, examining the walls and hammering on each one once, as if testing it. The Dabus completes its circuit of the room, then passes by the door it once entered. It begins hammering, chipping away the stone, but with every blow the wall repairs itself. The vision fades to black and the hammer continues, first at a steady pace, then slower, then slower. Your vision clears as the hammering ends, and you are once again standing beside the corpse of the Dabus. It looks as if it withered away here, trapped in the building. Leave the body. Sad, I would say. Wait.
Done.
Could I pry open with this hammer?
Done. All right.
No. So let me just throw it away. One more I was thinking that it was going for me. This dark recess This dark recess descends for a few feet before ending abruptly in a solid rock face. This dilapidated structure seems on the verge of collapse. Several bolts have recently been nailed into place to reinforce the sagging building. Okay. Let's check the rest of the terrain. Can I enter? No. I'm outside of the sigil. This is the place I found you lying right where we stand. You stare in awe at the bizarre spectacle before you. What had appeared to be an ordinary, unremarkable brick wall now throbs and pulsates with movement. The wall expands with curious elasticity, hanging outward as if some unseen force were trying to push its way through the barrier from the other side. Slowly, the undulating mass begins to settle. Its curves become more and more pronounced, and you find yourself at eye level with the stony caricature of a human face. What is that? I don't know. Anna stares at the face in disbelief in her hands, nervously fingering her daggers. But I'm fair living before we find out, eh? Not just yet. There is something. Suddenly a strong breeze begins to blow around you and the air is filled with an eerie sighing. The rushing wind grows stronger and you can make out all the sounds as well. The creaking of boards, the rustling of leaves, the grinding of stone upon stone. After a few moments the clamor ceases to be a cacophony of individual noises and begins to blend into one articulate sound. You can make out a voice that speaks softly, yet seems to come from all around you at once. You! It cannot be you! And do you know me? The wind around you has stopped, but the voice is still somehow present. You are restored again? I saw you destroyed. Destroyed? Where? I saw you destroyed here, in front of me. I see all within me. Do you know what happened to me? Things are cast to no shadow. Were shadow. They rose around you, tore you down. Do you not remember? Concentrate on the strange voice composed of sounds around you. Somewhere in the deepest recesses of your mind, there is a brief glimmer of recollection. You feel as though there is something vaguely familiar about the sounds. Close your eyes and try to remember. Yes, you remember. The voice of the Ali rings in your ears, scattering the images from your mind and returning you back to the present. Destroyed. As soon as shall be. I cannot delay the vision much longer. Crash your building. Builds. Soon stones will crumble and the floating ones will repair me to destruction. You're dying? Pressure is too much. Too many places folded inside. Not enough space. Must divide. Divide? It must be in the way. What are you talking about? I think it's pregnant. Oh. Ricky. Ricky? So where are we technically standing right now? I really don't want to know the answer for that, Mort. Help me to divide, branch out, expand. New apertures will open. You may use them to travel to the lower world. What do you need to divide? The floating one is upon me, repairing. It prevents me from dividing. I undo its repairs, but it returns again and again. Repairs anew. Must remove floating one. You want to kill the doubles in the alley? Remove it. Only then can I divide. Very well, I'll remove the devils for you.
Updated my journal. Done.
Killing devils will kill me.
All right.
I can only tell that. You see devils, he's dressed in long flowing robes and is floating slightly above the ground. I understand, I just thought you should know that I discovered the body of a devils in the alley. Dead? Where? It lies in the abandoned building not far from here. It looks as though it got trapped inside somehow. Stares at you briefly, then bows slightly and floats off in the direction of the abandoned building. Farewell. Ooh. Ooh. This door is locked. So I didn't kill him, I just told him the truth. Let me eat some chocolate. I need some chocolate.
I'm gone.
As you approach the stone face, the various ambient sounds of the area once again assault your ears. And through them the voice speaks. You have returned. I spoke with the Daus. I told him about his dead brethren and he left to investigate.
Updated my journal.
Yes, the floating one no longer repairs. It's now the other. I have closed myself around it. It remains inside me forever. I see. Now that it is trapped, you can divide without interference, right? Still, you cannot divide, too weak. Cannot undo floating one's repairs. Its changes must be reversed before I can divide. You must undo the floating one's repair for me. You want me to undo the double step changes. How? Seek out the parts of me the floating ones has changed. Reverse the changes. Undo the repairs. Must be exact, precise, Only then can I divide. Very well, find the reverse the pairs for you. I probably need some tools. How many primer should we do the
Updated
trick?
my journal.
Sadly for me, I don't have the second tool. I only managed to get the hammer.
Done.
Which I left. Examine the structure closely. Nope. Examine. Use the hammer to nail the boards back into place. Okay. One place. Now I need a second tool. Is there any primer?
Done.
Luckily for me, I'm close to the market. Oh wow.
I'm gone.
What I wanted to say, it's really close to the one I have time. I don't know, maybe you have something. Things, I had some questions. What are you doing? What the bamboos, dabus? What the... Nails. Maybe this is going well. Okay, you don't have it. Maybe you have. Because I was selling a lot of weapons to you. There you are. High merchants. To offer.
I'm gone. Thankfully I have my tea. A cup of tea. Yeah. Yes, I repaired this, now this. Gone.
I mean, use the pry bar. One by one, you pry loose the fresh boards from the face of the building. As the last board comes free, the building emits a loud groan as its weight shifts unsteadily upon its now unsupported frame. I did what you asked for. Now please open the gate.
I'm gone.
I reversed their pairs. Yes, all is in order. I am grateful. Again the winds begin to blow around you, this time with fierce intensity. The omnipresent sounds of the alley begins to increase in volume until the soft murmur of the voice is simply drowned out by the ensuing racket. Now you must go, the vision begins. The way is now open to you. What about
Updated my journal.
the stone face before you begins to transform once again, its mass shifting and rolling as you look on. The entire wall seems to melt before your eyes, exposing a narrow passageway beyond. The ground underfoot suddenly begins to rock violently, and the soft sighing of the wind intensifies to a more urgent, almost human-like moaning. You can hear the sounds of crashing stones and snapping boards all around you as you dash into the passageway.
Updated my journal.
Ew. Magic. I didn't even enter. Yoda, sir, you look like you might be interested in some fine clothes. Is this one? Is got in it? That's what he wanted. Grab it. Let me go. Help me. Help me.
I'm gone.
Fuck's sake, Mort. Really, Mort? Now to find you. Skellions. Fuck's sake. Here.
All right.
Where the fuck did they take you? There you are. Shelf of skulls. Thanks the powers you're here, Chief. Get me out of here! What are you doing up there? The spiders where me nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss. We got to get the fuck out of here to the place with bad news. Why don't you just float down? I can't, I've tried. Come on, get me out of here. Before... A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment, and with the old man stands before you. Have we visit our skull? Oh no. One whispers furiously to do not offend this blood, boss. He'll dead book you faster than you can spit. The old man glows mode. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lodar's humble salon without invitation? My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Ah, yes? What might that be? Skull of belongs to me, Zandasha. My friend Moore wound up on your shelf. You want a chattering skull with half the grace and manners of any ordinary creature? Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back. Luda replies, I do not need to bargain for something that is already mine. Where can I find a greater skull? Move aside the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, men skulls. One of great value lies within the interred crypts of the Dustmen, beyond the drowned nation. Bring that skull to me, as my warrior minions have failed to do and I will see to it that your friend is returned to you. Perhaps I shall even answer some questions for you. I've been to the tomb you speak of. It is empty.
Updated my journal.
What is the meaning of this? The dome was so well trapped, so well defended from his crying magics, that it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this, and he draws out his words angrily and slows. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answers. I believe it was a trap to discourage the grave robbers who prey on such crypts. There is some merit in what you say, yet there is something about that crypt that spoke of much promise. I will think on this, and I encourage you to do the same. Turns away and turns back to you almost immediately. Bring me another skull, then on our agreement shall be as before. Don't try to deceive me with just any skull either. I am something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me.
Updated my journal.
You have returned, I see. And do you have a skull for me? I have the skull of Soega, the Wara Dustman missionary. Good, thank goodness I have taken that head. Loda takes the head of Soega from you and examines it carefully, checking the teeth. A Dustman missionary and spy, eh? This will be satisfactory. Satisfactory. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above the ground, where you came in. Have your answers from me. I have many questions. Keep it quick, scarred one. Cannot tarry all day. I wish to avail myself of your healing prowess. Oh.
I feel stronger.
More questions. Why am I
Updated
mortal?
my journal.
Your mortality, your soul, if you will, that which allows you to live and die, is gone from you. It was stripped from you by magical means by the night hag Ravel Puzzlewell. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answers. Tell me about this Ravel. Ravel Puzzlewell is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her barmy, others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil, through and through, making the fiends you see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She is out of the reach of men now, thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed? How do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. To reach one you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Feast Hall. You have many answers there. My
Updated
thanks.
My journal.
Level up! And a stats boost. So I have like 18 to intelligence, 17 to wisdom, 17 charisma, which is about right now 19 on each. So I would say let's go with the condition now. Fill up. Pull on to the opening doors.
Done.
Hello. The scarlet voice is low and raspy, the sound of linen steel. I think I've seen you before, stranger. Where have you seen me? Courts. Gate town of Carcery. Cursed? Gate town? Carcery? What are you, clueless? It's a gate town on the rim of the Outlands. The doorway to the prison plane of Carcery. It's a place of backstabbers and traitors. It's full of schemes, as body zoo undergarments. Being right next door to cars very apt to change a burg's nature. I wouldn't be surprised if the town were about to slide over. Slide over? What do you mean? When a great town's beliefs get too much like the plane it all borders, the force of that belief is enough to make its borders plane swallow you whole. Happens all the time, at least when the anarchists are involved. Tell me about anarchists. We are a secret society, cells of members who work alone or through directives passed through the network of informants, and leaders who remain hidden. Our goal is to tear down the power structure to free people from the lies of politicians and powers, to let all lead their own lives of their own volition. We work in secrecy, and changed our routines constantly to avoid infiltration. My time was decades ago, and so all the secrets I knew are no longer valid, except for the faces I can remember, and even those must have been changed by now. That's all I need to know. Save?
Aye? Why not?
Empty.
I'm gone.
Sure. Can I open this?
Why not?
Let's go. Mort. Mort. Where the fuck are you?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What do you know about the Nighthawk Rebel? She's a Nighthawk. And she might definitely bother me enough to make you immortal of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me. Rosky's eyes. Still, I ain't the one able enough to lock blades with the Lady of Pain. Isn't someone we really want to fight. Alright then, let's go. Oh, let's go back to the Wall of Skulls. Good night.
All right.
Have you, deep voice and Jekyll at home. Have you come to learn of truth? If truth or plenty? Forget it. Disturb my rest. There has been so much happening of late. While I welcome the sensation, I must confess to desiring the sense of quiet. It's on the shelf. Oh, there's nothing to relieve the tedium. You have gods come the word at Grimscab the anarchist, Stern the old wizardly assassin. I don't know what Stern does, but he's basically evil. Evil? Bah, I'm merely a pragmatist. Pragmatist? Is that why stabbing someone in the back so often seems to be the answer you present the problems? It is not a fine solution, it always worked for me. Poison and magic works equally as well, I found. Ocean before the storm, turn her attention back to you. You see, basically evil. This stranger shaves skull means a high-pitched cheetah before you speak. Can I help you? Can you tell me how? They're most judgmental just because they're mostly humans, cause they think they're somehow better than me. I hate them. That's a help, yeah. That's not. How do you come here? Be here. Okay, it's embarrassing. I was in rat farm looking for some food at the Spalding Corpse when let's just say I was expecting a serving range to have silver pork. Man to work found me twitching and I wound up here. Okay, I don't know what to do with it here. But I got my ward. So this. Let me start speaking with people. You see a feather-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about us as he scans his surroundings. He notices you approach and begins eyeing you warily. Greetings. He looks you up and down, then glances about. Returning his attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You'd best have a good reason for disturbing Lennyberg. I have some questions. He laughs at you. I ain't no doubt. If you got questions, go find one. My brothers, you're the best push up before I have to bleed you. I just need to ask you a few questions. No, I don't answer questions, Berg. I told you to go find it out. Now get. Fine. Farewell. Let's go here for the weapon. Yeah, good
I'm
boys.
gone.
Alec. You see an older man with long white hair and weathered yellow skin. He stands tall despite his obvious age. He smiles and gives you a slight bow. And to you as well, Connor. Fuck, maybe not this voice. And to you as well, Connor. How may I serve you? He raises his eyebrows as he waits your answers. I'm interested in some spells. Forgive me, Connor. I understand magical items are magical items. You should talk to Cinder. He studies over by the furnace towards the exit. And what you have for sale, then. Hmm. 4, 6. Beefs. Next base. Wisdom. Wizard. Sakudi. Could. With a really wide could. Buy this for myself. And buy this for her. And now -1 intelligence and wisdom. Which makes her wisdom to 9 and intelligence to 11. But. Resistance to all normal attacks plus 10 HP. And that is 6 and that is 4. So, yoink, 0. Let me see what you got. I can't sell. Fuck you, then. Anza. Greetings, I have some questions. I need some weapons. Piercing. Ratings, questions, and spells. Alright, what you have? Okay, so I want this. Sir Derisive's laughter. There's confusion, force missile. Strength. Plus with the AC. 4K. Other than that, yeah, sure. Strength. Sure. Bye. Hold all this garbage for me. Succeed, 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 succeed. Okay. Got all of the spells. No. Okay, let me see. Mm-hmm. No, I have ton of spells. Unbearable derisive laughter occurs in a 30-foot radius of the spot. All may living creature with an intelligence more than 4 in each of the spell must make a saving throw. Spell get minus or get -2 to the attacks, -2 to AC, -2 to the damage rolls for 5 seconds per level of the caster. When the player touches a non-undead, he drains 1 to 6 HP from the target for every true wizard levels he drains. 2 to 12 HP for level 4. The damage that he drains is then transferred to the caster and added to the total HP. Any HP over the normal maximum is treated as temporary hit points, which will be lost after 1 hour of not use up beforehand. Caster can create up to 4 glowing spheres of lightning when the spell is cast. They are 50 feet in diameter. The damage base depends on the number of balls created. Okay. Caster chooses any single target within range, then a stream of small materials rains down and strike target in the surrounding area. 1 meteor for each level of the experience up to 10. Each missile that hits inflicts 1 to 2 points of blunt damage and 1 to 2 to 4 points of fire damage. Anyone within feet of the target takes 1 point of fire damage as well. I'll take this. Okay. So damage at the saving throw, then explode because he blast because 1 point of damage per level of the caster. If referred to radius. Saving throw is made and this conclusive damage is negated. The wizard creates 1 missile at a 7th. An additional missile at a 2nd level after 7 for a max of 7 missiles. 1 to 4 creatures, 1 creature per level. Confused and issue of itself. They will attack. They will either wander away, stand or confused, attack nearest creature, act normal. Wait, this and this. That.
All right.
Things. I have some questions. Fuck you. Laszlo? Saying the foreigners, greetings. Hell, do I need some help? Can I sell you something? Where's... Five. Those. Maybe sell those. This is, or maybe not this. Oh yeah, and those 3. 2 of those, 7 of those. I need to give him back his teeth.
Done.
Okay. Pa, 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 pa.
All right.
Baron Pikit. The fuck? Who the fuck are you? You see a well-dressed, middle-aged man. He seems to be scanning the crowd with a practiced eye. He notices you approach and gives you a quick once-over. Greetings? He smiles at you and gives you a very perceptible nod. I am Baron Pikit, moneylender. May I help you? Moneylender? He nods again. Yes, I cater to the needs of merchants. Want to start a business? Keep one afloat that's down on its luck? Or perhaps expand a business? In the case, you come to me for the funds. He looks you up and down. I doubt you are a merchant, sir, so what can I do for you? Nothing. Don't want anything from you, don't you? You see a pretty young woman in fine clothes. Her skin lacks the usual yellow tint of the inhabitants of this world. She appears to be watching three nearby creatures with interest. Greetings. She turns to face you and an annoyed look crosses her face. Yes, what do you want? I have some questions. Fine. What are you doing here? There's going to be a fight and I want to see it. Very swiftly. It should be interesting. A fight? Yes, see the three Tokola over there? She points to three hulking creatures rippling most. They're going to try and kill an Abishai. She snorts. The stupid elves. I've heard of something called an Abishai. What exactly is this? It's a lower plains creature. A Batizo, I think. She frowns in thought. In any case, an Abishai have nasty dispositions, sharp claws, and can cast spells. Very formidable. The Tokola look like they can take care of themselves. Normally, I would say yes. Tokola are very powerful warriors. He smiles slyly and leans in to whisper to you. However, I know something they don't. What might that be? Abishai can only be harmed by magic. She snickers. The Tokola will be slaughtered, I have no doubt of it. She straightens up and watches the Tokola eagerly. How do you know they can only be harmed by magic? She gives you an annoyed look. My husband is very high up in the Harmonium. The Harmonium guards are trained to deal with creatures such as Abishais. She looks away. That's how I know. My husband told me. Why don't you warn the Tokola? Why should I do that? She smiles heavily. I'm the one who suggested the fight. Why? My husband tries to better his social standing with his underlings by drinking with them in the local taverns. Last evening he forced me to just such an occasion. Those three oaths were there, boasting of their prowess as warriors. It was obvious they were in the drunk stupor, but I decided to leave. One of them tripped and fell into the table I was sitting at. Go on. She pronounced angrily. Most of the drinks at that table spilled into my lap and ruined a very expensive evening gown. So, while the cretin was trying to apologize, I whispered to him that I only accepted the apology of a warrior of stature. If he were truly such a warrior, he'd be able to defeat an Abishai in hand-to-hand combat. You're going to get them killed because they ruined your dress.
Updated my journal.
You obviously do not understand the intricacies behind the situation. She looks at you like you are an idiot, child. I was embarrassed and humiliated in front of my husband and his underlings. I must be going now. Farewell. This huge creature stands over 9 feet tall, rippling muscle supports a massive frame. Seems to be engaged in conversation with two similar creatures next to it. Greetings. He turns at your greetings and looks down and at you. A look of confusion crosses his feature. Good greet, small one. I have some questions. He gives you an apologetic look and shakes his head. You're not speaking well your talk. Sorry, you asked Thor. He addressed one of the creatures next to him. Alright, thank you. Greetings. What do you want, Smolly? You got questions maybe Thor could answer us. I've talked to Xantia. She said you're going to fight an Abishai. He smiled and nodded at you enthusiastically. Alright, Thorpe and friend Bosch. I have learned that Abishai cannot be had by magic weapons.
Updated my journal.
He gives you a word look. Need magic? How you know? I've talked to Xantia, she told me. He seems confused at first and a look of realization appears in the face. Xantia play for Connie. She lie. Try to get 4 friends dead. I'm afraid so, Thorpe. You know, Xantia no deserve apology. For free from debt to her. Yes, you are free from your debt. For thank you. You saved life. You saved life of friends. He turns to the outer circle and speaks to them hurriedly. After a moment, all 3 bow to you and each hands you a pouch of coins. Thank you. Hello, Nidhi. Welcome back. You good friend. You deserve. I must be going. Farewell. You warned the brute, didn't you? Yes, I did what I felt was right. Well, slowly. I will not forget this insult. Good day to you. Well, shucks to be you, lady. I am immortal. You see an older man in elegant robes. No. No cuddles. No cuddles. He has bright eyes and a warm smile. He gives you a slight bow as you approach. Good day, Cutter. I'm Sebastian. How may I serve you? Greetings to you as well, Cutter. He stops in mid-sentence. As he approaches, he notices your scars. You see his eyes travel along them, and his eyebrows arc in surprise. He returns his gaze to you. I was about to ask you what I could do for you, but there is no need. I think I see why you came to see me, Cutter. No. Well, are you trying to say you can help me with the scars? He smiles at you and shrugs his shoulders. Perhaps, Cutter, perhaps. He leans forward and begins to examine your scars carefully. As no. 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 9. Нет. No. Nie. He leans forward and begins to examine your scars carefully. No. He runs a finger on several of them, mumbling to himself. Finally, he looks up to you. Yes, Cutter, I could help you. I cannot cure you, but I can alleviate the worst of your condition. Any price? Ah, yes, the price. He begins stroking his chin and stares at you. You get the impression you are being weighed somehow. He seems to come to some sort of decision. I have a job that I think you could perform. Go on. I have signed a contract with a certain creature. I'm no longer able to fulfill the contract. It is beyond my abilities. However, the creature will not release me from the contract. Instead, it has threatened me with death unless I fulfill the contract. Let me guess, you want me to solve this problem for you? He sighs. Yes, I cannot do it myself. My reputation demands that I fulfill the contract or face the consequences. I want your mercy in this regard. Will you help me? What kind of creature are we talking about? An Abishai named Grossuk, Cutter. He pauses to gauge an reaction. I know this is a difficult task, but one I think you can handle. Also, the work I offer you is great. What were you contracted to do? I cannot reveal that information, Cutter. I'm magically bound not to. That is why people come to me. They know that if I accept a contract, it will be handled with discretion. I see. Grossuk. Yes, interesting proposal. Yeah, give me the details.
My journal.
Thank you, Cutter. The creature is Inabi Shining Grosuk. You'll need a magic weapon to cause it any harm, so check with some of the shops if you do not own one. A spellcaster can harm it as well. Grosuk can be found on to the east beyond the siege tower. Siege tower? Yes, over beyond the market. Damned thing just appeared one day, several years back. No one knows why, no one seems to be able to get inside it to find out. Mini. I am a mini. Didn't you know I'm a mini? Like, come on. Nidir, you know how am I. You know I'm a mini. You should have already known that I am a mini. Maybe. But no, that doesn't mean that I'm not a mini. You can be cute, but at the same time be the meanest motherfucker in the world. You see a reptilian creature with a snake-like body, but 4 clawed feet, leather wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a vile shade of green. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits, and it begins to hiss. Greetings. The air around the creature begins to radiate heat, and its scales take on a pale sheen. It gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. Suddenly, it releases a few hisses and relaxes its stance a bit. Go, Grosuk, no talk. Hold, wait. It glares at you as its tail lashes back and forth. Sebastian sent me. Give Grosuk information. What information? It's hard to read facial expression on a reptile, but you are certain that Grosuk is rather annoyed with you. Wishes to lash furiously, and the air grows warm again. No question. Give Grosuk information or die. Grosuk, then take the information from body. I need to know which piece of information is for you. I run errands intended for several people, you understand? Siege towers. How can I decide? Sebastian say he divine way. But no, but even if I'm cute, I will be a mini. Just takes a step forward and towards you and holds out his hand. Now give. What a hag. No. Oh, that information. I'm sorry, Sebastian wanted to deliver that one in person. He'll be along soon.
Updated my journal.
There around Grosuk begins to radiate. Think you lie. Give information now, Grosuk. Quick, not slow. Now give Grosuk take time. Remove your insides. Let you watch. Wait, I don't have the information you want, but I know something that I think is worth my life. Grosuk listens. Information good, you live. Not good, you die. Grosuk give word. How do I know you keep your word? This pact, you and Grosuk live by word of pact, and you tell.
Updated my journal.
Yes, information good. Grosuk give word, you live. Just think, just go now, Nitak Sebastian. I will load the save.
I'm gone.
By the way, what is the same equation of... Nidir. I don't know. Why should I know? Sebastian send me. Sebastian send me to kill you. Defend yourself.
Endure. In enduring, grow
Your sheer
strong.
ugliness stabs pain into my eyes.
Weapon's not doing.
Just follow. I hear your words.
Aye?
Yeah, no, cause you are one never look down before you even have a... Dude, you know that Sims can be without genitalia, you know? We don't particularly have sex, we are literally fully synthetic, we are not like you that are partly biological things. We are not androids, we are synthetic beings. We don't need such a thing.
Done. I'm gone.
So yeah, good now that you know. For us, we wouldn't evolve, we will literally create. So I have no idea, because you know why? We don't have any particular waste disposal of anything. We are literally working batteries. Working computers on batteries. We don't create any... I just played Enhanced Edition for the first time. Ah, hello, HP Lovecraft, mac and cheese. And to be honest, I know there is buy me. Yeah, sure. Buy me, dear. Okay, so I think the only way if you would want to play the normal version of the Planescape, you would need to find yourself a CD version of this game. As I don't know if you'll be able to find a CD already a version on this on the virtual shops like Steam on GOG without Enhanced Edition. Does yeah, I'm playing on Windows 10 right now, even. Like this is the thing that surprised me when my friend played it on stream. He somehow managed to break it, that the saves didn't work for him. Yet I can just, as you can see, I can easily play this game. What resolution is it? Full HD, 1920 to 1080. Sebastian smiles at the approach. Good day, Cutter. Have you completed your quest? Yes, and I have come for what is due me. One moment, please, Cutter. Sebastian reaches into his robe and removes a small crystal ball. He gazes into it for a moment before returning his attention to you. I cannot thank you enough, Cutter. I shall live up to my part of the bargain. Are you ready? Yes. I have finished this game once in particularly close the same way that I'm right now playing. I just changed a little of my team, as I'm not going with the Ignus. I don't have Ignus, the fiery wizard. I will be trying to aim for two characters that I didn't have before in my team. I will try to find most of the good or like neutral characters as I can. As of now, I think I'm really close to finish the Dagon's backstory. I would need to start doing something with Anna and maybe find something with this with Mort. It is done, Cutter. Once again, I thank you. Blessing bows deeply to you. I didn't notice the alignments. Your actions change your alignment? Yes, my actions change my alignment. Thank you farewell, Sebastian.
Updated my journal.
So, for your information, so first off, what you wanted is a resolution. Can I? Okay, maybe not here. Or maybe I'll just frame it. Done. So, how I said before, yes, I'm playing on a full HD. The Bronze Sphere. I think I managed to do it. I think I managed to open it. Because if I recall, it was with the achievement, one of the achievements. And I know which achievement even, but I won't tell to not spoil it. For people that will be watching later. But yes, I managed to activate the Bronze Sphere. Even I have right now with it on my equipment. Where did I have my bandages? Here. No spoiler either. Good. No spoilers for anyone. Let them think. But yeah, how I said before, your actions have a weight on your alignment. Because normally when you play, it's very tricky to figure out. True, not very true. It's really hard, mostly on the finish ending. Try to open it, but yeah, with the alignment. As you know, we start on the like pure neutral alignment, and depending on your actions, it can change. I generally try to be good character. Like in the previous playthrough, I managed to I get myself on the good alignment. I can't recall which one. I think I stayed like this as of now, which is neutral good. But I'm trying to find myself, get myself into the lawful good. So I could use one item that I have right now, which is Tear of Saliero Dei. It gives me a +1 to Constitution, but it's only usable by lawful good characters. Sadly, none of my characters is lawful good, and I'm trying to get myself to be lawful good. Okay, and I need to check this. Maybe it was hard for me because I played as a fighter. Possibly. Because if it comes to me even now, on my second playthrough, I play kind of the same, knowing how the story goes, how the game works, thanks to my cousin that played this game before. I am going completely on the intelligence, wisdom and charisma. And as you can see already, I have like 21 charisma, 20 intelligence, and 90 wisdom. That's what a man. Such. But yeah, as you can see, I have already like godlike 3 stats already. Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, but yet my strength dex is 9, so I don't deal much damage. And constitution 11, so I don't have really much HP compared to the rest. I'm quite pepperish,
Done.
but I can hit hard with the magic. Yeah, on the first playthrough, it will be a surprise. It will be a surprise on how much of an importance wisdom and intelligence has. Even if you look at on the description of it, like here, high intelligence helps you regain memories faster, gives you more dialogue options, and aids your mage skills. So yeah, if it comes to me, I really try to go with pacifist. Mostly when I can, but mostly like trying to have as much dialogues as I can have.
I will hear you.
Okay, yes. Examine the player, see if you can puzzle out any new combinations. Holy fuck! 8! I have found another cycle. As you examine the rings of the 7 cycles of Desertimon, you suddenly become aware of the pattern in the way the links are formed. You hook your fingers into the sides of the circle, and you unlock and hit a segment. Pulling the plate forward, you can study it. Read the symbol. Read the symbols. Know that in mind divided divides the man. The will and the hand must be as one. In knowing the self, one becomes strong. Know that if you know a course of action to be true in your heart, do not betray it because the path leads to hardship. Know that without suffering, the rising would have never been, and the people would never have come to know themselves. My stats were above average, but not godlike. The average stats are kinda good, but then you get locked if you want to do any really, I would say really important stuff, like with the circles that I'm doing right now. Like right now, the circles that I'm opening right now, it is only possible with the stats that I have right now. Know that there is nothing in all the worlds that can stand against unity. When all know a single purpose, when all hands are guided by one will, and all act with the same intent, the planes themselves may be moved. A divided mind is one that does not know itself. When it is divided, it cleaves the body in two. When one has a single purpose, the body is strengthened, and knowing the self grows strong. Okay, another cycle.
Your will.
Teachings I have. There was an 8th circle within the stones that even spoke of the vision of the mind and the importance of focus. Yes, thankfully I don't need to have my stats raised again. It speaks of focus and discipline, about how not knowing oneself can physically divide the man. It also speaks of the weaknesses that the division causes. It seems to me that it tells one to not only know themselves and take strength from that, but your focus can reveal weaknesses in your enemy. Will you make the circle known to me? Take the broken circle of Zetiman, unlock the 8th circle. As you take the circle and twist the links, 2 more plates slide from the interior and into your hands. As with the 7th circle, you have no idea where they came from, but the broken circle still seems intact. The 8th circle remains. Dakon watches you silently. There are 2 players here. We should both study them, and you and I. I think when you know the 8th circle, perhaps then you will know Zetimon's heard when he made the announcement of 2 skies. His words were not those of the Illithids, but of the people. Dakon stares at the plates, his eyes flickering over the geometries upon them, then looks up and matches your gaze. His blade bends, shifts, until the shimmering you noticed before has become a silver glow. He seems stronger, somehow.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
+1 to strength, +2 to dex, +2 to con? Hello? What the fuck? What just happened? Know that when death comes for you, know that I shall meet its blade with mine. Know that when all dies around you, know I shall live for your sake. When we die, Dakon, it shall be the same death. It shall be the pronouncement of 2 deaths as one.
In
Updated
knowing
my
the
journal.
teachings of Zerthamon, I have become
I have
stronger.
closed the circle. I literally got an achievement.
In all things.
Another achievement for me. Yes. Lawful natural. Okay. He changed. 18 con, 18 dex, 18 strength. What the fuck? Well, at least I have new spell. Zertimon focus. Okay. Show me what it does. There it is. This is a channel helps attacker remember Zetimon's teaching on the ways to channel one's mental and physical focus during battle. When cast, the recipient's chances for a critical attack Erase for 5 seconds per level of the castle. What the fuck? This is the first time I got this spell. This is the first time I managed to get this achievement. This is the first time I managed to literally close the whole item, the whole story of it. New patterns, but no single businesses. I literally finished the whole freaking story of Dakon. Holy shit! Okay.
Done.
Pay the debts. The run. You see a boisterous auctioneer. He's very animated and does a lot of shouting, yelling, stomping. He seems to have a tendency toward melodrama and makes a lot of strange facial expressions as he waves his arms. Greetings. I'm losing my voice already. He glances at you and motions to the crowd that he's taking a break. Well, 1,000 greetings to I bestow on you, sir. He does a double take when he notices you scarce. You know, I take one look at you with my discerning eye, and I see a man in the market with some healing charms. Do you have any charms? He gives me a shocked look and gestures grandly at himself. Do I dare I have any charms? He pauses for effect. No, sir, I do not. However, don't let that fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. He points to the rear of the auction block where a group of people stands in chain. You sell slaves. He shakes his head. No, sir, these are indentured servants, no slaves. For the most part, they are guilty of minor crimes. The proceeds from their sale go toward paying the debt to the city. After the term of servitude, they will be free citizens once again. Sounds like a slaver to me. It sounds like a good way to pay the debt to society. Whatever, I don't really care. It sounds like slaver to me. He gives you a bright smile. I don't concern myself with such a thought. My task is to sell the contracts as given by the court of Sigil. He lowers his voice as he leans in closer and collect a percentage for my efforts. You understand? He straightens. You said they were guilty of crimes. What crimes did they commit? He shrugs his shoulders in an exaggerated way. I don't know for certain, but I know a guess. Theft, assault, or not being able to pay the debts. Those are the most common transgressions. I must be going. Farewell! Vault of the Ninth World. I literally have no idea how to make his voice. Welcome to the Vault of the Ninth World. How may I save you on this fine day, Sigilant? Sigilian. What are you? I am the voice of the Vault of the Ninth World. I am here to save you, the customer. Instruct me in what you desire. I'd like to claim something. What was it you were looking for exactly? I was looking for a large bed of coins. We have a bag of coins like the one you described, sir. I just need to find out one thing from you. How much was it? Somehow this guess feels right. 1,123 coins. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at Vault of the Ninth World. Can I get you anything else? How the fuck do I know that? Never mind. Mind your business, please return. Farewell. How did I know there was like 1k of... Bye. Okay. I need to find a way to get to the tower. Somehow. What the... Listen for you to run. Here, take it into this coins. I have back with you as a receipt. I just have to remember to... the fuck? You see a thin, stooped man hunched over a desk, scribbling on a piece of paper. His hair is thinning and drab, drawn back into a ponytail, and pink spectacles adorn his hooked nose. His age could be anywhere from his early 20s to his late 40s. He doesn't look up as he speaks to you. What do you want? Make it quick. What is this place? He looks sharply at you, stealing the screeching of his pen. Are you entirely dear? It's a printing shop. I print things here. Look around you. I print. What do you print? Books, pamphlets, handbills, words, letters, whatever. He means, no, I don't do racy prints. I won't fulfill any provisions you might want. Nor do I care to ask. Other questions. Well, you know, nothing.
I'm gone.
Maybe something here. What?
Yeah. Your face is just begging, huh?
Okay.
What?
Nope.
Sure, why not?
Done.
Hey, that was quick. That was ugly quick. I need to find... I wasn't there. Lenny, I have already spoken with you. Ooh. Yes. Oh, is it here? Let me check what it's here. Fuck am I? Coffins?
I'm gone.
Funny. Bandage. And bracelet. A brace. You see a ragged looking, square-jawed man. He turns to you with a wide smile. How are you, Connor? Good day to you. Good day indeed. He squints at you for a second, then juts his hand out to shake your hands. Shake his hand. Greetings. How is at your service? Member of the Harmonium and the fashioner of fine coffins for the recently departed. I think I know you. Why not? Let me see if I can place it. He pauses to think about. Up with names, I was in the Harmonium. Let me tell you, knew everyone in the entire world. I must be going. It looks like there will be nothing interesting here.
Done.
What's up here? Ooh, I finally I can teleport. Next words.
All right.
Officers. Here's a message for me. This slender young man approaches you wearing a somewhat worried expression. 1,000 pardons, sir, but I'm looking for a set of men, and I think you might be able to help me. How so? I'm a messenger, sir, who seeks a man each shit cannot die, a scared man for whom death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. You match the admittedly vague description I was given, sir, and I had wondered if you were he. Just who wants to know? I'm the high of a wealthy noblewoman. Join me, sir. I can die, I don't care. I'm the man you're looking for. He knows, then bows deeply to you. A message for you then, sir. Mr. Jolmy of the House Surma, your high standing, has sent me. Mistress Jolmy would meet you in the civic fest hall, where she would make a proposal, of which I know nothing to you. Should you choose to seek her out, she wears green silks trimmed with gold, and has hair the color of blue steel. That is the extent of my message, sir. Farewell. Wait, where is the civic
my
fest
journal.
hall? In the northeastern corner of this part of the clerk's ward, sir. This is a large structure and should be easy to spot. Farewell now, sir. Farewell. Guess what? Fuck you!
All right.
There you are. was looking for you, Paul from Grace. Before you is a stunning golden-haired woman, dressed in azure and violet dress with two long, elegant wings wrapped across her shoulders. She is surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman you have ever seen.
Well met,
Right.
traveler. How may I help you?
The woman turns as you address her. She takes your measure, then not slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the exact same color as the headdress. You just have to brush back a straight lock of golden hair. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I am called Fall from Grace. He said it for a moment. You are new to CG, are you not? I have no idea how to do her voice, so I'm sorry for the little crack of my voice. No, I thought I have been here for quite some time actually. Indeed? Yes, but that is a long tale, perhaps longer than I know. I'm more interested in what is this place? What this place is. This is the beyond. This is the brothel of slaving intellectual lusts. He studies you for a moment. I take it by your question that you did not intend to partake of this establishment. Brothel of slaving intellectual lusts? What kind of brothel is this? I established these brothels give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation engaging the verbal arts of others. Sounds dull. I assure you it is not. Toward the brothel, see for yourself. I may do that. Can I ask you for some other question first? If I may ask, Lady Grace, the wings on your back, you're not human, I take it? She's one of the fiends, one of the succubi, she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower planes, so she will. Your companion is... my voice already mixes up. Fuck! Your companion is correct. I have lost a Tanari, more specifically, a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower place, and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend the time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. And you?
Updated my journal.
I'd like to think that I have distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and unproductive way for one to spend one's time there in the multiverse. There is much more to life. Would you agree? Perhaps so. Can I ask you some other questions? Yes? Would you like to join me on my travels? Anna stiffens and starts smothering under her breath. Let's just say she'll be coming with us. We don't need to like her, so we don't. Bar that, Fiendling! Or clicks his tip to I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The power know you're about as fun as passing a caltrop through the bowels. You'd best latch your boombox, skull. Oh, you're so hard they'll be picking your teeth off the spire. Fuck, I literally have no idea how to do those two voices. Travel with you? Far from Grace smiles slightly. She seems to be ignoring your comments. That's rather forward of you. I'd rather be honest with my intentions. You seem extremely pleasant and well versed in the ways of the plains. A companion with that kind of knowledge would be welcome. Hey, wait just a minute! I'm the one well versed in the plains! That's my job, chief! Having two people knowledgeable about the plains in our band seems pretty smart to me. Besides, I said pleasant too, Mort. Pleasant on the nice, baby! Looks to me like all some cheat has to do is show a little skin and you sign her right up. Not that I mind that really, I just thought I'd mention it. Know that, Mort. Look, Lady Grace, Excuse me if I'm being too forward, but would you care to travel with us? I appreciate your pardon. I shall consider some of my own. Why should I travel with you? Lady Grace, I intend to travel the plains perhaps no one else has ever been to, or could reach. Would that be interesting to you? That would indeed. She cups her chin in her hand and thinks for a moment. Yet... How exciting can this place be? I think you would be surprised. If you want me to accompany you on your travels, I need a far more compelling reason than that. Ah. Fuck me! I want her in my team, she's the only cleric in the whole game. Well, let's see if I can find a more compelling reason. Farewell. Farewell. Okay, let me see. Oh. The fetching young woman has a faraway look in her soft sea green eyes. Greetings. I don't know how to handle her voice. Greetings, I'm Yves the Tail Chaser. What a coincidence! I too chase tails! Yves continues unperturbed. Have you come to trade tales? I like to trade tales. I would like that very much, yes. I had the story of the Eye of the Lingering Size. Even leans forward as to tell the tale of the alley giving birth. He seems to devour your every word. As he finishes, he smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. And now I have one for you. Before I begin, I must ask you. Do you know what a modron is? Yeah, I know what a modron is. Then I shall tell you the tale of the clock and the quadron. Go on. Once upon a time, there existed a modron. It was newly created, its logic fresh and untested, and it had come to Sigil, following the commands of its modron superior. It knew of nothing but commands and dictates, of obedience and passing along the orders of its superiors. For you see, modrons are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors. They have no grasp of a higher authority, until this one. One day it came upon a small shop, within which there was a small clock that could no longer tell time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hands broken. The modron immediately set itself to work at getting the parts to fix the broken clock. Made a new wooden housing for the clock's parts, replaced the bent springs, carefully filled and oiled the clockwork machinery, and carved new hands from the sparse metal available to it. The newly repaired clock's precise ticking reminded it of the great gears of the Mechanus, and conformed it as much as anything may comfort a modron. And what the modron never came to understand was that it truly loved this clock that it had worked on, and for reasons it could not explain, elected to remain in Sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. I have not a tale to share with you. About waking up in the mortuary. I shall remember this tale. I too will tell a tale of the Dustman, chapters of dust. There are chapters in the Dead Book, that massive tome which the Dustmen keep, that records the passing of all that lives into the eternal boundary. In this book are chapters that are not by dust, and it is believed that the names therein are lost souls who cannot die, but must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grant them release. I've had questions. Never mind. Then Dolora. This dark-haired, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. When she turns to you, you know that her eyes, which you had previously thought to be grey, are the color of the brushed steel. Greetings. The woman's voice is soft, calm, and without inflection. It has a certain faraway quality, as if someone not attached to her. Greetings, I'm called Dolora. May I serve you somehow? In what ways can you serve me, Dolora? She blinks her eyes, then touches her hand to her head, hurt, bowing her head slightly. I am able to debate any scholarly or academic matter quite proficiently. If that is your wish, I am also well versed in various games of strategy. You do wish to play something? Though I have the materials for a few such games here. Debate, you say? That is correct. I am neither at home nor a tutor. I have no desire to educate my patrons. Should you have a matter to discuss, however, the 15 factions and their effect on Sicilian politics, the most effective battle stratagems for warring on Acheron, the meaning of existence itself. I'll be most pleased to choose a counterpoint and engage you in debate. Choose a topic, see if you can best her. You choose a topic and begin. The debate lasts a long time as the two of you exchange points and counterpoints, each attempting to methodically undermine the other's position. As you speak, a strange thing begins to come over you, a memory trying to surface. Allow the memory to surface. Memories of a great hall begin to form in your mind. A vast place, full of well-dressed elites. A formal ball was taking place. Before you was a small, impeccably dressed fellow who wore a golden medallion. It was emblazoned with a symbol you dimly cast as the sign of one. The two of you stood in a circle of onlookers who gathered to listen to your debate. But that's impossible, the man was saying, looking perplexed. Oh, but it is, you were yourself playing. I've been surveying inarguable points and given you a number of examples. You simply don't exist. But you can't. Were I to accept that, I'd... Yes, you'd cease to exist. And without a flash of light or puff of smoke, with no fanfare of any sort, the man was simply gone. The onlookers wooed and adds some clapped. You remember giving a flourishing bow and walking away, a small satisfied smile upon your lips. You suddenly realize Dolora is watching you closely. Are you looking well? You might finish your discussion another time, should you like. Now let's continue the debate. As hard-pressed as you are to beat Dolora's infallible sense of logic, you eventually win out. She merely nods in approval. You are a more skilled debater. This there is no denying. I do feel, though, that had I time to perform some research, you might not have bested me. Thanks. If you would like, we can debate once more upon the same topic. I could argue your position this time, should you desire it. Not right now, thanks. Could we play a game though? Of course. Is there anything particular you wish to play? No, I don't remember any games. Here then, allow me to show you one. Dolora brings out a thin lacquered box which unfolds into a small board marked with a grid. The contents of the box prove to be numbered and polished stone chips. Half of them black, half of them white. This game goes by many names. Can I explain the rules to you? Yes, please. Dolora explains to you the rules of the game, how the chips are moved, how one bests one's opponent. It seems somehow faintly familiar to you. The rules are simple, yes, but a great deal of the complexity lies within the game itself. It takes a great deal of time to master. Shall we play? Yes, let's play. As you play, you come to realize that you've done so far. You recall various ploys and strategies that have won your previous games, and employ every trick you know to beat her. Suddenly a strange feeling comes over you, a memory trying to surface. And the memory. Memories of a smoke-filled period of battle begin to fill your mind. Atop a great hill overlooking the fighting you sat, mounted upon a massive four-legged beast. The braying of horns carried your orders to the troops below. Even as you watched, your forces divided, fleeing left and right as the foreign army fought its way up the hill to slay the enemy lord. You. The fools. You had fought, lips curling into a wicked smile. My knight shall charge down the hillside and stop the advance in an instant. And at the very moment my retreating footmen will find to crush their flanks. Ah, yet another victory is soon to be mine. You suddenly realize Dolores is watching you intently. Are you feeling well? We might take up the game another day if you so wish. Now let's continue the game. Dolores plays excellently, counteracting all but your most crafty moves, but eventually feints and calculating maneuvers win over her well-crafted strategies. She nods approvingly as she begins to put the game away. You are a fine player, perhaps a master. I commend you for your skills. Thanks, but do you always play so mercilessly? Dolores nods. Mistress Grace instructed me to hold nothing back. For another of her students plays so that her opponents will always just manage a win. It was Mistress Grace's desire that I provide a different sort of experience, a true challenge, rather than something that might be more pleasing to one's ego. I understand. I have some questions. Dolores casts her eyes to the floor with a sound that might be a sigh. I'm willing to serve you as a patron. I have no wish to answer all the questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you shall simply have to bear with that for the time being. What's wrong? Anything I can help you with?
David, my journal.
She looks up from the floor and into your eyes. Once more you strike but the pale smoothness of the skin, the cold depths of her silvery eyes. No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart in time. I think all things shall be resolved. I am certain there is nothing I could do. Certain? That pauses, as if thinking. No, I think I'm not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. Then I'll find this Merriman and speak to him on your behalf.
David, my journal.
Were you to find and speak with Merriman, I'll be most grateful. He is the member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask him at the Civic Festival. I'll return when I find him. Farewell. Well runs, but I don't want to deal with him. Okay, you. The lucky tiefling girl meets your gaze with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered by only a narrow leather thong. A black cloth brassiere and enameled shoulder pads now appear to serve more as a decoration rather than actual protection. Her sparked hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her goat-like legs, is brushy white, and numerous silver rings dangle from her ears, nostrils, lips, and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat with the inscription Kimaxi Alatong. Greetings. Kimaxi bursts her teeth at you. And just what are you looking at, you banged up sod? My friend thought you were attractive, but wow, was he ever hardly mistaken? She sneers at more than looks below him, where her body would normally be. Shout dang for a seamless dealer. Let them keep at it. Like I'd let mine anywhere near if I had one. What did you hear the word brothel and think you could make some chink here? You flea-bit and got a whore? Ha! Can't believe they even let you in the door with all those ticks hopping off your shaggy legs. Ticks? The only annoying insects around here is you. Hey, you here to talk to me or what? What else can I do with you? What did you have in mind, you stunning jawbox? Go ahead, give me a reason to say no to you. What do you usually do for partners? I'm practitioner of abuse. What's that mean? I'll show you. Your hand lashes out to slap your face, but you manage to barely dodge the blow. Pulse visibly discounts. Ah well. So, can you teach Morty here to be more abusive? He raised her eyebrows. Now that's an unusual request. I don't know if it seems pretty foul-mouthed already. Heh? That's he seems pretty foul-mouthed. He must see blood-a-dang, you scrappy old gum harlot. You wish you had legs like mine, you pitiful wretch of a bumbox. I can walk, run, dance. What do you do? Bob around wishing you had a pair of goats or otherwise. The two of them lay into one another, exchanging barbed, blistering insults and clashing razor-edged tongues. Wait for it to end. At last the two stop their bickering, and eerie silence settles over them as they eye one another hatefully. Finally the Tiffy makes a grudging admission to Mort. You're not bad, really. Not bad at all. Better than you, perhaps? What? Eh? Eh? Don't push it, Skull.
New taunts, alright.
I won't, Siflink. I will admit I might have learned a thing or two, though. Good thinking, Chief. Sure thing, Mort. So what's that all you wanted? I'm not spending any more time near you than I have to. That's all it for now. Farewell. Back off then. I literally have no idea how to make voices of a tiefling. Ah, my voice will die sooner or later. This alarmingly voluptuous woman has a thick mane of wavy, raven-colored hair, bluish skin and shimmering crimson eyes like rabbits which have fires lit behind them. Though she is not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. Greetings. No, I need to drink. My voice is literally giving up already. Ah, much better. The woman's voice is deep and sensuous. And my greetings to you, sir. The boring eyes from over. I'm Kasai Saris. So tell me, what might I do for you? Anything! Do anything you want with me! Kasai laughs heartily, revealing canine long enough to be considered fangs. She shakes her head and smiles at Mort. Truly now, please. What can I do for you? Well, what do you do? What do you usually do for patrons? Talk, of course, usually about dreams, often those erotic in nature, but not always. Kasai winks at you, smiling. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy. I've heard everything, you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me. And so I so love to hear people's dreams. You can trade if you'd like to, but you must go first. I don't have dream. My dreams were in advice when I saw you, my lady. I don't have dreams like. Fuck it. Were they now? Krista smiles, her gleaming red eyes, looking you over once more. You're very savage, you know. Tell me, are you rough with your lovers? In the act, I mean, very physical. I'll leave it please with them. Guess I know, smiling. I thought you'd say as much. I'm quite rough, myself. I like to be carried around and I particularly enjoy biting. I've sharp teeth, though, as I've to take care of. Sometimes I get carried away and dry a little blood, you know? It's enough to make me weep! Where was this shit when I had the body? Roaming the outlands, most likely. But that was a rhetorical question, wasn't it? Viewing Salmort then turns to you again. Go over well. I don't think I mind abiding. Cause I laughs. I get through that fake hide of yours anyway. You have much sensation left in your skin? No, sadly, not really. The scars are horrific. Oh, that's a shame. You do have a lot of scars. Guess I looks closely at your face. Even your lips, the lids of your eyes. Tell me, are you scared everywhere? You know, everywhere? Yet, no, not really. Parts of me have somehow managed to stay out of harm's way. That's good then. Guess I laughed cheerfully, then puts on a serious look, placing her hand on her hips. You never did tell me about your dreams, you know. Come on, let's have them. I don't have dreams actually. Guess I arcs her eyebrows in surprise. Really? How sad. Even fiends and divas dream, you know. Are you certain you don't? Quite certain. No dreams at all. Too peculiar. I'm at a loss as what to say. Well, I did have some questions. Blinks her crimson eyes at you, awaiting a question. You don't mind my asking. What are you? Shakes her. What can't you tell? She has heads up, pressing her ample bosom towards you. A woman! She has her eyebrows. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually, like your friend here. Guess I indicate Anna. That's all you need to know. That's all I wish to know. But well, I don't have a dream, so sadly I can't do anything interesting. Squinting at the figure behind the partition, you can barely make out a shapely figure from the darkness. She turns to you, but you can see nothing of her face. The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across a stone. Yes, come to speak with Marisa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room, standing behind my partition like so. Rude and foolhardy. You can hear a faint whispering sound, like a slight breeze, or the hissing of serpents. Wow, creepy cheat! My apologies, my lady. I wasn't sure if someone was here. The woman gave a slight I will see if there is someone in the room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way then? Not just yet, I have some questions. Ask. Why do you remain behind the screen? Is your wish that I step away from this partition and use some patch of light? And speak to you face to face? Myself laughs. Oh, my voice. Myself laughs, and there is a second of sound of scales sliding on scales. Nay, I think not. The darkness suits me, and doubtless suits you as well. Why is it so dark in here? To prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now what is it that you want? I want you to come into the light. Nay. And the addition of please will not serve to persuade me. Now what do you want? So surely you did not come all this way to see me. I do want to see what you look like. You have no such want. Oh, I do. What do you look like? The darkness hides us both. Let's make it a game. I'm frightfully bored. Let me guess. Are you a human male? Yes. Are you wounded in the throat? I can't see, but I believe so, yes. Describe yourself for me. I'm tall, muscular, and horribly scarred. Indeed. She passes forward. How are you so horribly scarred? Wait, never mind. I do not wish to know. Now describe yourself for me. Marisa describes herself as a shapely, pale-skinned, beautiful woman with a forked tongue, hair made up of writhing asps and glowing eyes, which you assume she must be keeping shut. You sound very exotic looking, Marisa.
Updated my journal.
Marcel laughs lightly, the sound accompanied by a slight hissing. Oh, I am. And my mirror's glance turns living things to stone, from beings of flesh to statuary, with only the butt of an eyelash. Living things to stone? Could you turn, say, a living into a statue? I suppose I could. Had you a limb and you were and were I inclined to do so, and I might be so inclined, had I my crimson veil, but I do not know where it has gone. Have you seen it perhaps? No, what's it for? Is it just an old veil? Mercer sighs quietly. Not quietly, not quite. It aids me in communication, face-to-face communication, that is. Why do you need to hide your face? And not with this and questions. How tiresome and annoying you are. Now what do you want? Nothing, quite well. So... Veil. What question who will have the veil? Let's check everything. Handkerchief.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Huh.
Forced it.
Love letter. The rather graphic love letter, who is to and whom it's from, however, are quite vague. I'll take it. As you make to search the armoire, its hand will suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawer slams the cell shut. Its disdainful as issues from the cabinet. Hello? Hello indeed! Hello indeed! The armoire gives another hymn. So, what have we here? A rogue after some ladies pretty at the garments, hmm? Who are you? I'm Louis. And who are you? Spotless, uncouth fellow ramming about in other people's things? Never mind that. What are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I am being an amour. But why are you being an amour in this brothel? I happen to have become an amour because I want to become an amour. Thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place the soft, sweet smelling undergarments in my drawers, where they can rub against my skin. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of the magic arts. I'm merely sucking the experience, what it means to be an amour. The sight, the smells, the sensation. So all the one know about this then? Yes, they do. And they wholeheartedly approve of. Well, not with the entire hearts exactly, one they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I am an amour. I would not want them to know that I am anything but, and so have not been able to inquire upon the matter. I need something from you to keep quiet about this one. Very well, Posh, open the third drawer, you scalwag. As you reach your hand into the drawer, some shut in your fingers with great force. Seeing pain races through your hand as you withdraw your buttered fingers. Ah, cretin idiot! Open the drawer, I said, and you reach in. He slams. I'm going to tell them right now. I've been popping in and out of the brothel for a good long time. I'm quite knowledgeable regarding both the its occupants and the activities. I assure you that talking about me is utterly worthless. Not only will you lose me as a potential source of information, but I'll simply disappear before someone comes to investigate your claims, leaving you looking like a fool. Then I heard she used to walk about in Crimson Way, but that she had recently taken to her room and darkened it. I didn't know what had occurred, so this way of hers missing then? Yes, I had. Can you turn to your normal format, Will? There are more, since you think about this for a moment. I have no need to share such secrets to you, I don't have time to reading this. More. But nothing of the sort. Why even the most common of men knows that one cannot commit an act of violence within a brothel. You'll simply be cast out, even if that were not. Yeah. Ah. Infinum. Nothing. No. Vivian, Juliet. No.
Forced it.
No. No. Cool.
Forced it.
No. 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 Okay, let me see this. Nope.
Forced it.
Nope.
Forced it.
Nope. Okay. The sensations. I know this room. But will not hold anything for of me value of now.
I'm gone.
Oh boy. Okay, let me see. I've spoken of you. I've seen Vivian. Where she went? Was I here? There you are, Vivian. This tall Asian woman with her sharp features and regal demeanor is a striking example of aristocratic beauty. Her clothes appear to be spun of silver thread, and a small phial dangles from her necklace. She's perfumed with an exotic erotic scent that seems to draw you towards her. Greetings. She looks you over, arcing an eyebrow with what you sense to be disdain. Greetings, my name is Vivian, and I am to presume I am being examined. No, I just had some questions. Go on then. I'm trying to find Marison's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Were I to know its location, I said I'll lie and cast its remains into the deepest of pits. May that wretched thing never find her precious veil, and to be confined to that chamber for the rest of her days. Arms. Okay. Now the file that you froze. Oh, that? This is a pile of perfume. Merely as I assure you, though this particular aroma in no way compares to my personal scent. Your personal scent? Yes, I have a particular scent that seems to have gone wandering. It is somewhat difficult to keep in one place. I hope that someone did not take it by accident. Though you never know with the ladies around here. Difference. So, by any chance have you smelled it somewhere? What kind of scent goes wandering? I had meant to infer that it had been taken. The ladies here are a bit jealous at times. They have been known to take my various perfumes for themselves. This time though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on the scent, perfected it, and now poof! It is gone. I need not bear such annoyances. I want that steam stand back, and I want it now. I am so close to falling asleep. Hell, funny. Well, sorry to tell you, it's not a game of action. But I don't want to. Wait. Wait. So you were just sitting here literally listening to. Oh my goodness. Am I literally like a book for you? I'm interested right now. How would you know it if you found it? I just now joined. Then I can only tell you, Keller, I will only help you to go fall asleep because this right here, I am pretty much an actor and a reading book right now. You would know it by smell, I assure you. It's quite striking, especially to men. I can help you. Vivian seems dubious. Are you certain? I do not wish to impose. No imposition. I am pleased to have such a lovely woman as yourself.
Updated my journal.
Vivian smiles and nods at you. You are too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please let me know. I'm somewhat anxious to get it back. You're one of a kind scent, really. Actually, I'm going to have to find something to keep me awake then. I would recommend you to find something with an action pack like streamer or really energetic. As for me, I am quite you could say calm, maybe not calm, but very slow, chill type of streamer. So okay, Vivian. Vivian lost her scent. We've spoken to Aurora. We've spoken to Juliet. This dark-haired young woman is staring listlessly off into space, sighing miserably and casually picking at the seams of her green velvet gown. It's difficult to discern whether she's depressed or simply bored. He thinks. She gives you only a briefest of glances before staring off into the distance once more. Greetings, yes. I'm Ned Juliet. How may I? Oh, never don't mind. Leave me be, please. Ow! What the? Wait. Wait. Why did you bank me? Why did you bank me? What's wrong? Oh, nothing at all. I bunk because it's funny. Sure. Okay. Oh, nothing at all. Only that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase its dreadful, tedious passage. So, your life is tedious. Alas, it is. Besides closing her eyes and messaging her temples. Dreadfully boring. Well, have a good one. Everyone deserves a bunk, that's true. Perhaps I could make it less boring for you, my lady. No, this kind of deed to offer though, I'm already with a master, and I do love him dearly. It's just that I wish, taps her finger against her chin, something more of all liaison. Is there's problem with the relationship? Yes, there is a problem, she hopes, in that there are no problems to speak of. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly. His siblings love my siblings, and our friends think of reunion to be blessed by the powers of themselves. I'm fine and good, but things are going, she frowns, so smoothly. It is not right to have such trouble-free courtship. I don't know about that. Those do not? Has thou ever had such a courtship? She glances briefly at you. It would seem that thy life is filled with variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin. Can't remember any courtship I have had. The remnants of the ones I have in college suggest that I may have had some problems. It's just that all my friends have such interesting relationships, once fraught with turmoil, feuding families, darkness at one another's back, poison, mad siblings, and irate fathers with large swords. I have a lover whose family loves me and whom the world loves. A great source of annoyance. How I wish I could formulate some way to spice things up. Maud floats close to you, whispering, I feel sorry for her lover. He doesn't know how bad he has it. A chill like this is nothing but trouble. That doesn't sound wise, Juliet. Relish what you have. I wish to experience troubles though. I wish to experience the up and downs of courtship, but with him, no other. As such a thing is love, it can be as dull as a club. It is of no use to an aspiring sensate. What a fucking motto today's days of a year. With most of relationships. I won't be even speaking about it because I'm a single guy. Thankfully. Kind of. What did you have in mind to spice things up? I'm not sure. Some element of danger. Or jealousy. Something intense. Why don't you make up some fake love letters from a hidden affair? Julie's eyes brightens. Excellent notion! Most excellent! But he knows my handwriting. Will thou write some for me? Not my sort of thing. I can find you some though. Oh, would so? Excellent. When those find some, please give them to my love, Montage. He may be found within the Civic Festival. As for the letters, please try Scoffla pen. He runs a print shop in the lower ward, I thank thee. Of course.
Updated my journal.
Farewell. Okay, another quest. Nanny. This petite, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Her wide, pale blue eyes seem to constantly drink in her summonings as she looks about. Greetings. The smiling young woman curtsies gracefully and looks up to you, smiling. Well met, good sir. I'm Nanny, and how are you this fine She suddenly notices your scars and places a gloved hand over her mouth. Oh my, you're hurt! All over! Murder spins around, mocking the girl's obviousness. Powers up! Oh, she's right! I never noticed this before! You're covered in scars! The old scars. I'm fine. She nods quietly, lowering her hands. I have some questions. Huh? She can't seem to tear her eyes from your scars. Oh, I'm shameful of me. Don't mind my rude sir. I'm named Nanny. She makes her little curtsy. It's my great pleasure to welcome you to our brother of the slaying of intellectual lusts. She throws to staring at your body. You have tattoos under your scars too. What's that one? She points to one of your tattoos. That one's... Looks fascinating. Look at the way it lines something. I think that's ink. She squints at the tattoo, then reaches out to touch it. Oh, her. I think that's ink. She traces her finger around the edges of the tattoo. Is it ink? What a pattern! Look at the way the lines intersect here. She touches the center of the tattoo. That's simply amazing. You pursue her lips and frowns in disappointment. I could make it out better if there weren't so many scars. There's nothing to be done about the scars. For a moment. Oh, I'm sorry. Fox on me for even mentioning them. She cringes. But I have to know. Are you absolutely sure you're alright? I'm looking at you and I can't help but believe that you are not in some pain. No. I have amnesia, but that is all. Amnesia? Nanny blinks and brightens. Loss of memory. You are so lucky. She chimes perfectly. Everyone must be so new to you. There is truth in that, but the newness is... That's an angle I hadn't considered. Nanny claps her hands lightly. I'm so pleased I could open your mind to that idea. I've heard that's what being a sensate is all about. Bringing new experiences to others. Sensate? Sensates! Oh, they're so dreamy. They believe that you achieve understanding only through experiencing as much of the multiverse as possible. Taste this, listen to that, feel this, look at that. And there's so much out there. Such a big place that it's difficult to take it out in sometimes. There's no other questions. Please ask. I'm trying to find Morrison's bed. Do you know where it might be? What? Oh, I just can't. I can't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just not good at it. It's not bad to point out a thief, Nanny. Oh, but I don't know if she's a thief. Ned bites her lip and looks at you with pleading eye. As if she just wishes that you'd leave the topic. Look, why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, alright. Ned puts her hand on her lips and frowns deeply, almost exaggeratedly. You resist the temptation to laugh. Oh, I dislike her very, very much. She pauses for a moment and looks at you out of the corner of her eye. as you got in your action. Was that convincing? No, not really. Then he frowns. I knew I wouldn't be any good at this. She looks up to you, depressed. You know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? It feels so wrong. Why don't you practice on me, Nanny? I suppose I could try. She looks dubious. You big, mean, nasty brute! She puts her hands on her hips. Meanie! She looks at you. What's that? More accent on a brute. You big, meanie, nasty brute! Better, now hit me. Then he clamps her hands over her mouth, looking shocked. Oh, I couldn't! I mustn't! She blinks. I just want to hit somebody anyway. Go ahead, do it lightly if you have to. Remember, I'm a mean, nasty brute. I deserved it. Then he slaps you. You barely feel it. She still looks shocked and afraid as she hurts you. I'm sorry, did I hurt? Tell me you're okay. Don't break character, Nanny, come on, show me what you got. You can say something bad, just read it out loud. Or maybe play... Oh, Dave, I never have I been hit so hard. To be playful or not? I am bad with lies, generally. Oh, I mean, Ra's tiny friend with its full head, bars her hands in the fist, puts them on her hips and scratches up her face and cute scowl. Oh, damn be you! You deserve that for all the indignities you put me through. Going out late at night, her eyes rolls up and down your body. Getting in a fight and getting all scarred up. What are the kids going to think, Excellent. Oh, don't you excellent me? Like I'm some backlicker looking for your approval. I'm my own woman, and this woman is about to walk out of your life unless I got some solid commitment. Calm down, time to let go of the anger. Then it sighs sadly. Phew, that was easier than I thought. No kidding. And I'm sure I'll do better next time. I'm so excited to have learned something new. Thank you. Sure, I have a question now.
Updated my journal.
Melissa Crimson. I'll bet I do. I saw that nasty Kimax the other tongue sneaking out of Marissa's room one night. They're both meanies, you know, but Kimax is really awful. Anyway, I'll talk to her first. Excellent, I had other questions. You consent.
Updated my journal.
Maybe. I saw that mean Marissa sneak out of Vivian's room one night. Now I'm not saying she took it, but I know Marissa's not a very nice person, and that sure sounds suspicious, huh? I'd go ask her about it. Then answer. That's all I wish to know. Very well. Thank you. So now I know where is the veil, and now I know where is the scent. So, Kimaxi! No, I just had some questions. Those guys. What makes you think I care? Why didn't you lick my backside? My tongue's not wide enough, and I don't like hair in my mouth. You seem to like the taste of alpha in your mouth, you dank-breathed cretin. Not because it's like kissing you, mangy stick butt. Kiss me? I'd rather kiss a bloody mass of plague than lay my lips on you, no thanks. Don't thank me, thank the power someone actually wants to kiss you. He looks at the loss for something to say. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face. Then she becomes more of a basilisk than ever. Alright, what do you want from me? Question answered. I thought you were seen sneaking away from Marissa's chamber recently. Is that connected with her missing veil somehow? He flies in the rain. Who told you that? She suddenly fell silent, glaring at you through narrow eyes. Suddenly fell silent, glaring at you through narrow eyes. If I was there, Berg, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I catch you sniffing out my breeches, though. I'll see to it you're never allowed in here again. Why would I never ever sniff at your breeches?
Updated my journal.
Beats me, someone sneaked more than a few pair of them, though. My father led a brazier, too, with iron studs. I had other questions. Trying to find... Up your ass, perhaps? Else I don't know. I have... Hey, farewell then. You don't know. Then first of all, Marissa? My pointless question, Marissa. Also, you was seen sneaking away from Venus chambers, and is a connected with her missing sense somehow.
Updated my journal.
Says nothing, though an angry hissing issue from the darkness on her. Yes, I've been known to creep into Vivian's chamber for some of her perfumes. Though I doubt you'll meet another here who hasn't. If you're playing that I've got her personal scent, well, feel free to sniff around, you'll not find it on me or in my chambers, I assure you. Perhaps where I took my crimson bell took Vivian's scent as well. That's all I wish to know. Some questions. Here's a veil.
Updated my journal.
No, I haven't seen it since the last time she wore it out. But Nanny might have seen something. Leaving us only curiosity to live. Seen it since the last time, but Nanny might have seen something. So try asking her. I'll admit it's been nice. Martha will leave her chamber without the veil, so I've been spared for her foul tongue. Leaving us only curiosity to live with. So, Martha's not haughty and mean, but Kimaxi, she's a bitter, spiteful monster of a woman with venomous tongue and a demeanor of a battle. I can see why anyone would like to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearances makes up for that flying poison mouth of hers, but she receives patterns not us. Okay. Juliet?
How may I help you?
I think I have lost my memories. In so doing, I lost myself. You haven't stricken with amnesia? How terrible! Do you have any idea how it happened? Not really, at least not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary and everything before that is black. You woke in a mortuary? I think the dustman mistook me for being dead. Or I was dead, or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Father Grace seems to be appraising you with your new interest. Those scars on your body. May I? Sure. Press your finger across your chest slightly, tracing the edges of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. The scars do look as if they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. They certainly do, though some are more recent. Says back, some of those wounds would have been fatal to no man. What do you intend to do now? I need to get my memories back and my life back. I intend to scour the plains and search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me to this state. Still thinking, her finger tapping on her chin, I must say I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. Intriguing? Writing is more like it. I don't like not knowing who I am. What I am may have done, who my enemies are and who are my friends. I have offended you with my words. I give my apology if you will have it. Never mind, no harm done. If you help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several students are well versed in the verbal arts. Maybe I might do that.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I need to rest my voice. Echo. This striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper. The translucent one dress has precariously by golden clasps. Is draped carefully over her shapely form. Greetings. The woman nods and smiles briefly, the sense of her hair. Sweetly perfumed and Perseus noticed. I had some questions. Now try to find Vivian's scent. She has... shakes her head, shrugging, and gives you an apologetic look. Let me ask about something else. Crimson Veil. Nothing? Okay. So I have spoken to her, to Nanny. I can speak with her. Spoken with her. Maybe Dolora. I can't, so I need to finish the quest. Maybe it's? So questions. Vivian sent.
Updated my journal.
Speak with Nanny. She's forever pacing about, observing everything intently. Crimson? Yes, go ahead. Once upon a time in the world of heroes and the time of Patty, childish gods there were 3 sisters. First with a hideous appearance, they were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sisters terribly and left that world with its shame behind, but exchanged the pettiness of a pantheon for the pettiness of herself. So... Do you know? No, not right. Okay. Okay, so you have nothing. Yes, to be honest with you, I have spoken. No, never mind, I have spoken already with you. No. Okay, then maybe other way. I need to finish the quest. So I need to find okay, so I need to go to the guy before to imprint love letters.
I'm gone.
Okay, I think it was here. Nope. Another building. What about this person? Me. Yeah, you.
Done.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave it behind.
Love letter for me. A love letter, eh? Fine, I'll cost you though. Let's get 100 coins. You look desperate for it. How about the discount? Fine, 75 coins. Take it or leave it. I'll take it. He takes the money, thinks for a moment, and selects a perfumed sheet of paper from a drawer at the desk. He scribbles a few vacuous, love-struck lines on it in a flowery, elegant script. This will do, I'm sure. You are farewell. Lurk.
All right.
Let's go back. Maybe I need to speak with her about this.
I'm gone.
Not here. There you are. Ah, I need to. Okay, then I need to go back. Go to the guy. People.
I'm gone.
But before that, I would like to have a little shopkeeping. Apothecary. What you have? You see a wall-eyed fellow whose skin seems to writhe and leap across his entire body. He's smacking his chapped lips with a blotched tongue. As you watch, his right eye moves independently of the left, focusing on you. A second later, the left one flicks to your way, reverts to its original position. The right eye blinks, a strange gurgling comes from his throat. Greetings. The man gives a lopsided grin and points at himself with his right thumb. Vessel, I'm called the Alchemist. Points at himself again, this time with his left index finger. The name's Kiln. Need you something? What are you selling? His left hand darts and jabs the surface of the counter, the hair of his forearm waving and twisting about as he does so. There's a series of scrolls written on it, a list of prices written next to a number of items. It is not a number of healing concussions and charms seems to be available. I'd like to purchase something. What you have? Nothing of value.
Done.
This is Barkeeper. This is El Brande. Fortunes. Not really. Find the shopkeeper. What? There it was. This sharp featured woman appearance is attractive, though somewhat disturbing. With her blue-black skin and bright yellow eyes, as she examines you, a small pair of bat-like wings unfold from her back, then seem to settle back into her skin. Well, floating disembodied prevaricating skull. You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions. She looks you up and down. You sure look lost. Do you want to come in? Really? Are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? Because Vrishika, she indicates herself, can help you. How can you help me? I travel and trade extensively. I hear a great deal, I purchase a great deal, and I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is there anything that you desire? Perhaps. What are you selling? Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisition? The exotic items. Front, baby. Middle, back, stainless, everything, stairs to the ragdoll, weapons and charms, hammer of the comminution, 10 fucking K, 4214, by the Doomgar priest in 14 EU, that's a 10 speed and weight. Plus attack 1/6 acid, plus 1 to enhance damage, 4 to 14. Thief of the Family. Let's see this. What's this? Magnifying glass. I use it by modrons. Plus it lost key method damage to missile weapons. Examine things up close what makes it for a poor sighting scope. Inherent viciousness. Damage plus missile. Muted panic plus 1 to strength. Fight as living creatures. Mages usually only by the nameless one. So for me, I'm MH. It needs to steal the index. The fuck? Head of the Forester? Summon the soul in unused by evil neutral characters. Summon Trellons. Oh, damage. Outrake him to fire. I have already wasted like 6k of cash just on spells.
Done.
Inner linguist. This short curly man, a tight nervous frown on his face, looks you up and down. Greetings, I am Finam. I must beg your pardon, sir, but I care little of guests. invited or otherwise. So unless you've business with me, I'll ask you to leave. I do have some questions. I'd like you to know that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. Never mind then. You can go fuck yourself.
All right.
Is there anything interesting here too? Advocate house. Okay. What about this tent? Because it looks interesting, to be honest. More interesting than this house. Okay, never mind.
I'm gone.
Look more interesting. What the fuck? Okay. What's up here? What? Speak with me? This being sharp space man rushes towards you, crying for your attention. Ah, sir, sir! By the moment of your time, were you perchance here to visit the tailor? What do you think of the combat in this game? It is a little more tedious than from Baldur's Gate, and more tedious than Icewind Dale, by the fact that there's much less actions that you can do with your characters. But maybe that's because of the size, well, not maybe the size, but the actual characters that you meet. There's very little things you can do if it comes to magic. And I tend to have, whenever I play old RPGs, like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, is to always have at least one person, or if two people, that use magic. My only complaint is there are very few gear upgrades. With the gear, I don't really mind, to be honest, because if it comes to me, I don't. As you can see, I only play with the characters that only has an equipment, like Dakon, Mort, Anna. Yeah, there are plenty of spells though. Just the ones that are interesting. That are really interesting in Planescape are high tier spells. Like this level 7 to I think 9 level spells. I think the best ones are the 9 level. Because they have their own animation. Just to get them is complete nightmare. What? The man breaks in. I ask, sir, because I seem to have offended the man. I have commissioned the hot-blooded fool to make me a costume, but he's thrown me out of the shop and will not speak with Nano. So, where do you get high-level spells, though? That's the thing. To get a high-level spells, you need to look. That is for sure, because to only get there, I recall was... I think I found them in some lockets somewhere scattered around. For sure not in the shopkeeper, because they wouldn't sell such spells. But somewhere. Maybe from some people you will manage to get some spells too. But with this I'm not sure. But I'm sure that you can find them. Where? I don't remember. I would need to literally on this playthrough try to find them. That guy into the morning plane before you go to the talking pillar has some... that guy... Yeah, he had some spells, I think, if I recall. He had some spells. I don't remember which ones. I think it was like level 7 or level 8 maybe. But I think he had some. So the man suddenly balls his fists and shakes them out of the sky. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Nothing, I say. I was a patron. It is his duty to serve me. That childish buffoon? You get one from the wizard in Modern Cube. But I need to get to the Modern Cube, which is then literally the next stop for me. Well, what did you want from me? Eh? Oh, yes, you. Could I beg you for... Oh, sorry. Could I beg of you to enter the place and fetch my costume for me, sir? I have masquerade to go to and have not the time to commission on the tailor. Yes, I'll go get it now.
Updated my journal.
Oh, most excellent, sir. This is very building, right here. He points to the long, low structure just north of him. I thank you, sir. Visit the cube's dungeon to heart. Well, that would be interesting to get there. Which can be hard. Like the name suggests. Hard settings, hard. That would be for sure. This short, heavy-set, middle-aged man is wearing clothes that seem to be spun of glittering gold. In his hands, he holds a ball of cloth strung taut across a wooden frame. He's currently embroidering some pattern into the fabric. Greetings. The man doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence. He continues to work at his embroidery, muttering under his breath. As his huge shimmering motes of light seem to sparkle and drop from the tip of the needle. And I'm creating a map to navigate the cube man. I'm not even surprised. I remember I specifically literally made myself a map too, somewhere. Like, how do I navigate? If I went right, left, or down, or up? I remember that. The Modern Cube. No, it will kill me sometime. Your map is no good for the rest of the map. Yeah. That's the pain. Good sir, did you hear me? The man does not look up from his work, probably distastefully, as he answers you. Yes, yes, and I'm certain that what you need is really quite urgent. And if you could be silent just for a moment. Wait quietly. At least he sets down the embroidery and looks up to you. Before you can speak, however, he suddenly picks up another item and sets to work on it. Again, as he works, what looks to be tiny colored sparks drip from the fabric. Wait for some more. He finally finishes his work, setting it down to examine it. Greetings, I'm Goncalves. Now, what was it you were here to see me about? I hope this is about garments and the like. I shan't answer anything not concerning myself or the story, you know. I wanted to pick up Desmond costume. You're like them, sir. I happen to have one available. Its cost is 30 copper coin. I'll take it. Yeah, that in mind. The cube is in the shop of exotic curiosity of the place where I was literally in there. Yes, it is, cause
Updated my journal.
I'm fine, take it here. Now, I'll be off. Maybe we're going to the costume as Dustman. Did he? Blast! I would hate to drive in such a common costume. I could try and get another one for you, but it costs you. I should have figured. Here, you mercenary. This will be enough, I trust. Against you 20 copper coins. That'll do. I have to have another costume.
You're stronger.
I got level up. I neglected to get upgrade the ammo at the tailor shop for my party. Wait. Really? There's an ammo upgrade here, which I didn't know. I didn't even know there's an upgrade here. I didn't even know there's a tailor here. I just came by looking for anything. So good, what can I help you with? I wanted to pick up another different costume. This one seemed a bit too common after all, eh? Well, it's just so happen I have a Godsman costume. If you like. There's a costume 50 coppers, sure. Yes, very expensive armor for Anna and Grace.
Updated my journal.
Annoyingly for me, I have right now only Anna, but I really want to get Grace. I want to get Grace and then Nordom. Questions. Slides were your embroidery. That? Nothing said, but a bit of the art, which I at times wave into fabric when the fancy strikes me. Those items which I lavish enchantments upon are my most special creations, and I rarely sort. What sort of magical tools do you have available? Nothing that would beat you, that is for certain. I'd like to see what you have to offer just the same. Pickpocket stealth. The class. Class 6, class 4 plus taco. I'll take this because with her I have taken only opening the door because that's the only thing that was useful for me with her. And book. -3. I'm making a tower defense and focus on spellcrafting. I'm a solo game developer. Tower defense and focus on spellcrafting. Oh. That would be really interesting, to be honest. Okay. But how would the spellcrafting work?
Done.
That I'm interested.
Done.
Because with the tower defense, I think it's not really that hard to get an idea how to do it. Fuck's sake. I literally got jump scared by the sound.
Alright.
But with the spells, how would you do it? This tall, thin man dress. Use various physical and inscribed glyphs on the towers to set the spell cast by the mage of the tower. It feels like... Okay. I remember a game, but it's not a tower defense, that is a dungeon crawling game. And it has a spell creation like this by components. Give me a sec, I'll check it. Because right now you got me curious. It was, I think it was Legend of Grimrock. Legend of Grimrock. Legend of Grimrock if it comes to the components. To the magic. That's a very use spell components. True. But for me, mostly like the type of magic that you have speaking of, the Legend of Grimrock just perfectly fits into that type of magic for me. I don't recall any type of other games that have such a thing, but to be honest, that'd be very, very interesting. To be honest, idea. And you're doing this by yourself? Magus. Ah, yeah, you got me with the name. Yeah, I guess. Yep. You got me. You really got me with the interest. Because if it comes to me, I really like old games, or pretty much games that are very interesting. Hey, Anakin, how you doing?
Hello there.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. But To be honest, I really would like to play the game that we will make right now. Really. Of course, I'm not the type of player that would like to stack friends. Hey, Anathea. Wait, what? Wait, what? Like to stack friends? What? Eh? 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 Talking time. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? Yes, I'm a Unity developer. Making games is much more possible to do solo these days. I would say yes and no with that HP. I'll say yes and no because that yes and no, that depends on what the type of a game that you create. With the type of a game that you create, I would say yes. That's an interesting idea and possible for one person to do it. But before I even started streaming, I had an idea with my friends to create a game too. I also happen to be an artist with coding background. I'm pretty good at writing, so I have a lot of the skill sets myself. Dude, how much I would like to have such a skill set as you. Mostly with the art. I would like to know how to paint in the pixel art. I would be really happy to have such a skill. Let's back to the game because I was completely drift off from the game. So, this tall thin man dressed in heavy crimson robes has sharp-pinched features. He bows regardless as you approach him. I am Salabesh of Skull. Thank you for the follow. Of Skull Salabesh the Onyx, future match tutor for the Civic Festival. You've business with me, I take it. Now, just some questions. About what, Not the word and the like, I hope. Plenty of more common folk could answer such questions, and just as some direct you to one of them. I also have to say that visual and sound of mercenaries. You have perfect skills, HP, and I can agree with that. Why are they? What did you mean by the future mage tutor of the festival?
Updated my journal.
It's a prestigious position to be an official tutor in one of the first house training chambers. It's my intention to one day take the position of mage's tutor, but the title is currently in the possession of the Lady Thorncombe. If only I could somehow prove that I am the superior tutor. I had other questions. Why are you called the Onyx? A long tale, which I'll show them to save my breath. In my youth, I was once called Salabesh the Golden, for I was said to have a heart of gold. Small, hard, and yellow. Well, I cursed the fowl who started that, so that he could only speak from his arse and defecate through his mouth. The Onyx appellation, along the same lines as the Golden, though admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed in any case. I'm a much kinder fellow now, for less prone to laying curses and the like. I'm not certain if I deserve the name any longer. One thing I like is marketing. The complete stab in the dark. Marketing. The worst. With marketing, it is the worst because you would need to really get a point. Get the exact point of time to really hit the spot. You curse him so that... what? Oh yes, you had right. Salabesh sighs happily and chuckles to himself. That sort of thing is why I'm known as the master of curses, you know? That's all I wish to know. Farewell. Let's go look for the keys.
All right.
So I need to find... this is big Scoffla pen. That you have to keep trying different things and you somehow find something that grabs your attention. I would say that's a good advice. That's a good advice, but only if you have a wide variety of skills. If you have some type of skills, like with your example, I would say try to pinpoint what you want and try to master it. Like try to, if someone will create something same as yours do, make your game or what you do better version. Like try to make a product that would be really different from the rest of the same products, at the same time be better. I don't think I have buttons for market magic, then you can hire top. Yeah, true. Really true. Shall I be able to find this print shop? Okay, wait, I'm to take them to him to see. Wait. I have agreed to deliver some fast love letters. Apparently she's not something with the excitement the relationship as soon as I find take to him as specific as proof of her affair. Okay. Wait. What again? Wait, that name Montag. Okay, Montag. Guys, this not you. Training, wearing warrior. Shopping. Merriman. Wait, Merriman? I remember Merriman. Who are you? There you are, Merriman. This man looks like a bitter, cantankerous old codger. His mouth is twisted in a frown that becomes even more severe as he notices you coming this way. Merriman my name may be, but Merry I am not. Off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you. He goes into a fit of coughing through the exertion of shooing your way. That's so lovely. This sounds like either Mozart's Handel. I would say Mozart? More closely? I don't know Handel, but I know I have heard Mozart. Wait, Dora wanted me to speak with you. Mary is you suspicious. Ah, so, about what? Eh? Hmm? Well, she says that you're her first love. And that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. She told you that, eh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't. Started to develop her feelings in any case. He parts a pocket in his tunic. I won't just give the keys to you. I suppose it sounds like Harry could also be back, but I don't think it's. Maybe I don't know. I'm not a classic cousin. A classic guy, we could say, a guy that knows classic music. But maybe. Wait, those are literally keys to her head? Peanuts. That they are. Dolores a construct. Didn't you know that? A creature of sorcery clockwork mechanics she is. And one of my finest creations, Raymond says. But cold without emotion or character. I brought her to the Brothel and set her so that she could not leave, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth now, I suspect. The harpsichord makes it seem like too early to be massaged. I don't know, you would need to literally teach me right now what even is this. Then why don't you just return them to her? What do you want for the keys? I want to forget. I've lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand hall. I've little time left to live, and I'm too weak to go out in search of wholly new experiences. So I need to find a way to forget them all. That way I can start again in my final days. That's what people play before the invention of the modern piano. Oh, so that's what it is. Good to know, to be honest. So the harpsichord is literally this what is right now on plate. It's like combination of piano and organs, I would say. A combination of piano and organs, maybe? So, how can I help?
Dated my journal.
I need something, some item, some concoction that will allow me to forget. Like a drought of the river Styx, something like that. Right, I'll let run if I find something. Find something. Farewell. Oh, concussion of the river of the Styx. I think I know from whom I can get such a thing. This is a synthesizer, so it's a bit distorted. Harpsichord sounds nothing like organ. Oh. Hmm. Okay. I thought. Yep, my knowledge of the music is none. Yes, exotic. Mustache jack, front. This codex baby oil, back. Lens, the middle. Like the piano, the notes are produced by a hammer string strings. With this, I have seen. I have seen how the piano works. It's like with guitar and violin, except dragging the strings, they poke at them. Some of might know more about the icon. Only 1500. 1500. Wait, how much is 1500? I am bad with the numbers in the words. 1500. You mean 15,000? Or 150? 1500! Fuck! 15,000! Again. Receivable. We call the codex? The codex of the inconceivable? I don't remember, to be honest. How much is it? Is it 1000 copper? Let me get me. Where was Scarhood by? Speed that I can have away from her. Means rescue her weapon. I would like to save those at least 60,000 to find Styx concussion. Potion of this river Styx concussion. Yeah, that's the thing. BBOI? No thanks. Was it? 199 copper. No, thank you. Devasteers? There's 100 copper. Salve. I don't know if it was. Perseus, I think, was his name. Smeared onto the surface of enemy being turned as stone. You render to flesh. Only 100 copper commons. No, Finstonk. 66 copper. The ability of speech. The salve? Not really. Not really. I don't remember even an enemy that could change me into a stone. I don't know what it would benefit me. I know for sure that with the Fiend's tongue I can give it to Echo and then she will recover the voice. It just was stunned. Yeah, I know about this. I have already like done 2 of them. Or you mean the Gorgon Salve will upgrade it? Because right now I said I have only 1600. I don't want to waste any more money than I have already. I should try. Maybe I will find concussion here. Nope. Okay. You have a lot more Jink later. I know it just coming back will be a little much harder if I recall. Tether Ragdoll, I know what it is. Rune covered ale stain. An ale mug of unusual manufacture keeps its content usually, of course, icy covered with the surrounding temperature. 299 per common 100 frostiest ale you ever had outside of Pearl Ice. You don't have fun with the Hallows. Wait. What? You can? You could? Really? Wait, really? I didn't knew. What was it? 330. That's what I read on the guide anyway. I didn't even knew that. I was reading some guides too before when I was when I was trying to get some things too. But I didn't knew that you could do that. It accurate. Holy! I missed that. I completely missed that. Well, going back now it would be a waste of time, to be honest. I literally have no idea where could I find the sticks, potion, contact, concoction, or such a thing. At the same time, I don't want to get the Fiend's tongue for the Echo. Wait, could I give Echo other things? Give me a sec, I'll check in. Let's get Echo. Is there other ways to recover her voice other than through there's a lot of experience from doing other questions. I know, I was like right now like oh okay. I know what okay now I have read right now what I should do. So Faint's tongue, take it. Then exotic again. It was front? Yeah. Take this. Farewell.
I'm gone.
I just right now checked it because I was completely curious with the one thing. And that was with the Echo. So Echo, where are you? Echo, my girl. Where are you? Where are your beautiful eyes seeing? There you are. Greetings again. I have some questions. I feel like I'm falling in love with Grace. Oh, trust me. When it comes to characters, I have... Generally, I literally have... I am right now on the scale. With which character should I fall in love? With the Grace or with Anna? Because I have once fallen in love with Anna. I don't know with Grace. Who are you? That's it, but others also... Can you speak? I saw you
Updated
too.
my journal.
I love this shit already! Can you write then or pantomime? She paused, shaking her head. May I ask why you can't communicate? Certainly not else. Why? May I ask why you can't communicate? Never mind. Okay, then maybe... Where are you? Kasai. I have some questions.
Updated my journal.
Yes, that's yes, that's Echo. She's very sweet, but so quiet. I said that I understand that she said something once, which caused some great tragedy, and because of that, she'll never speak again. Guess I shrugs, smiling. Interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking Dolora. I see her talking to an ex-lover of Echo, back from a time when Echo was speaking. Okay, I know where she is, so I can go to her. Did you find him? As he agreed to return the keys to my heart. No, not you. Fuck. I need the keys!
Updated my
Go.
journal.
Okay. Did you first catch someone's death or some other tragedy? First at this, opens her mouth, then frowns. After a moment, she shakes her head. May I ask if it was something else then? Softly. Actually, in their minds. Fuck's sake, where is that concussion of sorts?
Done.
Oh, concussion of the river of the Styx. Where to find it? Rishika, please. I have some questions. About the prevaricating. I know where it is. Could you at least hint it? I would like to. Like, not tell me completely where it is. Just try to hint me, like, give me a puzzle. Like what was the people of the Lady of the Pain. Of the double? No, not the double. Dabby? It's frozen, I need a vessel for it. I need a vessel for it. Okay. So I need a vessel. It's frozen. Okay. I will look for. I will look into it. So I will try to find it. Prevaricating, misrepresenting, perjuring, dissimulating, lying. Oh, did I say that? I meant uploading the body pontifications, but the pontificating scale, as in dogmatic, always stating an opinion of a self-important manner. I had another question. So, see what you measure this. Something to hold it. Monster Jack? You feel like that's what you think. Thank you. It's a Jack. The monster drawing it. That's why your hair is feeling. You really need to make the guy forget other memories. Yeah, I need to find something to get the guy to forget. Pain. Maybe this one. This large pewter stain is unusual manufacture. Its surface illumines icy cold, but with a surrounding temperature. Hmm. Wait. Where's El Mag? Okay, so I found a vessel. Yeah, I could already tell that I found a vessel. Now I need the contents. Where could I find this would be very hard with another hand. Yeah, I literally don't remember anywhere. Well, I try to remember if it was a place on an item. But I think it would be much more of a place I could go into and try to take it. I think somewhere there? No. Maybe? No. Maybe? Let me check.
Done.
Oh, there you are. Greetings. And the Sir Hale, what is the wish of me? I'm Elgach. I need to speak with you about Juliet. Oh, he gives you a present. The brother, she's here in the ferry. No. No, speak falsely. I would have ye present me proof before I took thy claim as true. As upon these letters, here read them. Alas, it's true. She has found another who loves her passionately. Ah, Hertog is a Senate's fate. I think I shall move on to another love and let this other suitor have her. Wait, this was Alarus. His strength was weaker into being more passionate. And why did she not simply say something? I don't think it really occurred to her. Apparently not. So what should be done? Turnabout is fair play. I say ignore the cheats. At this not even concerned. That'll spice things up considerably. Really? Trust me, kid. Start ignoring her. Create some direct friction. Leave her wondering, and they'll be clawing her over to discover what the matter is. Right, Chief? There's been something wrong for once if you're playing the game rather than being the target. I like the sound of that very much. Good luck, I hope it works out. Farewell. And farewell to thee as well, sir. Now I have some things to attend to. Should we meet again? We may speak more of the matter. Oh, thank you. You can spice up, Hermage. I did already. I already did. I just right now to find a way to find some liquor or something. Magic training. Thief in training. There's a warrior in training. There's advocate. Free plane alignment. No thank you. What's up there?
Done.
Senate, Feshek, room clerk, some kind of rooms. Fulfill desire. Get grace in your party, you have to talk to all. So that's the quest to her, to get her. The 10th? I know, it's just right now the point that I'm stuck with is the goddamn keys.
I'm gone.
liquor that I could get. I am at a loss. Can you give me a hint where could I find this liquor or the liquid? Make the guy forget. Art gallery. Art gallery. Oh, there. Oh yeah, now I remember because the. Okay, yeah, I remember now. I remember now. What was going on in the art gallery? It's just I need to find the art gallery right now. If I find it.
I'm
And
gone.
the sigil. I don't remember this place. What the hell? Message to... No, don't worry, don't worry. Where is it? Here. Yeah, yoink. One dead. I have killed some of them.
What's up, Chief? You father of trolls.
With that spell, of course. Yeah. This you do.
In enduring, grow strong.
Vilcard of Eye, Vilcard's Eye. You will just
What's the word, Chief?
roll this.
That can disguise.
Fuck. He's dying. Yeah, what was? Yeah. Oops. Got him. More than I am in this game. I have, how I said, played it for some time, so I know what to do in some parts. Generally, whenever I'm fighting, I'm trying to always hit the little curses because, damn, that's powerful one. Power of one.
Ready.
Let's power up Mort. And this, I wanted this, and... User. Message you mostly by luring them out in one time. That would be the same for me, just I was constantly using Mort's ability.
Alright.
Got one. Stiletto. Do they really have weapons? Okay, another one.
You got a face only a
Yoink.
sledgehammer could love.
Okay.
And has
Ice knife.
I will hear you.
Reign of Rage. Eight finger.
Alright.
I need to back off.
Balance in all things. Your reasons for your incessant clicking
heal.
are not known to me.
Heal. The Viper. I will need to buy the new teeth for the Mort. Tears. Yeah.
I'm here.
my eyeballs against you. One more second, I could puke.
Sorry for the flashing. He has a fucking magic immunity. Fucker. Okay, chromatic orb, you fuck.
The flesh knows that it suffers.
Submerge the wheel.
Mind does not. On the blasted plains,
Yeah, sometimes.
Zerthamon told Gith that there
In
cannot
cloud
be two
kill.
skies.
Yeah, sometimes we'll chase around the most damaged companions while the other compound on is. What?
See that?
That's true.
Did you see
But generally, whenever that happens, I try to distract them with the Mort and his litany.
What's up, Chief?
I think that's the last one for now.
Scum.
Shit.
Servants
Orb.
are those that know the words of
What?
Zerthamon. They protect the
What's the word,
Githzerai
Chief?
community
Again.
against all threats. Body,
Got him.
spirit.
He's locked. Come on.
I'm
Back.
gone.
Red charm, okay. Camera. Okay, where the fuck am I? Silk. I never did the Unbroken Silk quest. As do I. Literally on the stream I have finished the Unbroken Silk quest. I completely finished it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Na 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 na.
All right.
Art gallery. I think I know where it is. Play through this game again, but it will be bad for my productivity.
Sensates and governors.
Yeah, you would, you know, I'll say this. Focus on your game. Focus on your productivity. Or productivity. I would say focus on what you're doing than what I'm doing, because right now, even at my work, when I am the guy that is meant to debug some bugs, I'm still stuck with some because I can't connect with some server. And, for fuck's sake, okay, you.
Done.
Several shards of black crystal or ice, well within the freezing wind that this ornate pedestal gives forth. Each shard looks razor sharp, touching or grabbing one could be perilous. A placard on the pedestal reads, Dark Birds of Ocanthus. That depends. Sometimes I work, sometimes I need to be physically. Got one in the first aisle. You dip the mug into the icy wind rising from the pedestal, catching a small shard with a slightly clink. Peering into the mug, you can see that the dark bird is a razor-sharp sliver of black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing. Okay.
I'm gone.
Yeah, it looks like there's for sure another step. This painting depicts a shore scene with a white reddish-orange sun setting behind the peninsula or Chetty. The scene, though unoriginal, is breathtaking. The play of the fading daylight across the water is captured perfectly, but staring at the painted sun for any length of the time makes your eyes ache. The placard reads, Surface of Talasia. There's the painting. Oddly enough, there's nothing unusual about the surface of the painting. So not this. Fuck. The hundreds of chips with the solid green glass, which makes up the stained glass window, don't appear to be held together by anything but rather remain free-floating and mysteriously suspended within the iron frame's boundaries. The shards ripple and move in slow waves, causing bizarre patterns to fluctuate across the window's surface. As various portions of it refract, the gallery slide in different directions. A small placard beside the window reads, Arcadian stained glass window. In the wrong track with the keys, Resner. Really? You reach out to touch without planning, but find you cannot do so. So the gesture of this David. Oh. This pen is a wild collage of vivid colors, ripples constantly as if it were the surface of a pond during a light rain. A blackout reads, Wave motion study number 7, touch the painting. You place your palm against the canvas, you cannot feel the ripples themselves, though a cool tingling sensation passes through your hand at first command. Okay. An animated bloody iron chain, coiling and uncoiling upon itself. The chain's shape seems to bend and wave like a spine of a snake. A small placard reads, "A Kaitos animated chain from Jangling Hitter." Touch the chain. The chain is slightly warm to the touch, as if it were alive. Notice that various barbs, tiny hooks, needles, and other small sharp bits are welded along the chain's length. Spanish shows what looks to be a faintly long stream of billions green gas stretching off in darkness. Nope. Touch nothing. What is it? It's a wallet, right? A blowhole. Nothing. Yeah, that I'm not reading it, just I'm trying to find an idea of what. No, 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 no. Not now. The statue looks like it is about to make some angry proclamation. The sculptor has captured the essence of fury magnificently. The G-tense tension lines around the neck and forehead alone must have taken many long months to get correct. Fine cracks run over the entire statue, and there's a plaque attached to its base. Need a plaque. This statue is believed to be final fate of the Teresarian Sosa Gangroigidum, attacked by a conclave of raving sorcerers at the height of his dream madness. He was imprisoned with a spell that turned his flesh into stone. His name is said to have been frozen with a final alpha curse still upon his lips. A curse so terrible that it was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man. Examine the cracks. The cracks that run like a lot of fine black veins in the statue. Oh, a memory. You recall standing confused in the maze of prayers. The hideous crown from the painting is before you, cackling wildly. You greet your trip in frustration, wondering why she's laughing at you. "My poor dear, lovely man thing," she croons. "Why, that was your first wish." She points a single bony clawed finger at your forehead. Your temples begin to throb painfully, and you can remember nothing more. Yeah, give me the hint. I'm already lost. Or... the painting? Touch the painting? No, never mind. Please let me help me. Help me! Help! I'm lost. I don't know what I do. Someone here who will give you information about whatever the river Styx. Here? Ivana. Before you is a well-dressed elderly woman is a gown of peach-colored and golden thread. She stands quietly, her hand folded together primly and nods in your direction. It is then that you notice that she has no pupils. Her eyes are entirely white. "Greetings, sir. I'm Ivana. Welcome to my galleria. Feel free to look about, spending as much time here as you like. Should I have questions regarding any of the pieces, do not hesitate to ask me of them." I have some questions. "One moment, sir. Your voice is heavy with edge and wounds. Would you be so kind as to permit me to touch your face?" Yes, go ahead. Ivana smiles, gently running her old hands over the skin of your face. She frowns, looking slightly puzzled. "So many scars, both old and new. They seem to." She touches the side of your throat, flushes, then pulls away. "Pardon me, sir, but I was curious to see how far they went." It's fine, and they're everywhere. My whole body is scarred. And some questions. You know what this little cube-like toy? Oh, it's about the modern. Sure. This. Paintings. Sticks. Yes. A young man whose name I do not know sold me this piece. It was one of the several he had. But he had already hit the owners, and so he said. I would also like to possess the entire collection, but alas, it often seems the things are not meant to be. Shirley's? Nope. No. Hmm. Hair? Only hair can. I'm sorry that I'm not really just. My voice is right now giving up. And I don't have anymore to read that amount of texts anymore. So I will just run through trying to find.
Updated my journal.
Oh, there it is. The Dark Bears of Acanthus. All of them are achieved from the great magical sheet of black infinite ice that rests in the black belly of the plane of Acanthus. It is said that this sheet of ice is the final destination of the river Styx, and that the recollections of all that have plunged into the Styx memory destroying waters still lie frozen within the ice. If the waters of the Styx destroy one's memories, would this ice from Acanthus do the same? I could also only assume so, yes. Okay. I think I have it. I think that should be enough.
I'm gone.
Just the knowledge. Now to find Meriwether.
Done.
Mary, you fuck. Where are you? No. Mary, you old senior shit, where are you? Here, take this mug. It's a dark bit of Acanthus, a sliver of ice from the river Styx. Issue up, your mum is clean. Takes the mug and moves a piece of paper from his pocket. He tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth. He melts instantly, leaving him with a somewhat subtle expression. Merriman?
Updated my journal.
Merriman looks at you, confused, then at the paper in his hands. He is aloud. Congratulations, Merriman! You've begun again! Fuck, wrong voice. Congratulations, Merriman! You've begun again! Thanks to the man in front of you and give him the key in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door of the building, for more information. Here's to you again. Well, it seems I owe you thanks, good sir. Here, take this key. I'd best find the Splinter fellow and find out what's going on. Thanks, Mervyn. Good luck.
My skills have increased. What's up?
And more to get level up. Did you remove recoins? No, I didn't. To be honest, I even forgot about his quest. I know about this quest, how it works. It's because of this bug. But I didn't. So before that I will go back to for him. I'll go give the key.
All right.
Yes, I have the keys to your head. Here they
Updated
are.
my journal.
At last. This will be of great use to me. I thank you. I have some questions. Vivian's... Oh, there. What can you tell me about the
Updated my
silent?
journal.
Yes, her name is Echo. Her voice is in fact her every means of communication. was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once rolled away the paramount of the goodling, Paramisha. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial and hardened it into a megagalam Dragas Ma. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another new voice could return to her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramisha's paramour myself once.
I've learned some new tricks. What do you be wanting now?
Level up. And now Echo. Questions. Okay, was the
Updated
voice
my
stolen?
journal.
Do you know of any way to get your voice back? As well, I'll look for a way to return your voice. Slowly, I look for something that will give power.
Updated my journal.
I've got a fish tongue for you. I'm told that should you place it in your mouth, you'll gain the ability to communicate. She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severe tongue from the brainy solution and after staring at it for a moment in disgust places it into her mouth. Suddenly her eyes widen and there is a burst of reddish light from between her lips. Are you alright? Echo opens her mouth, closes it and opens it once more and speaks. I can speak again. Return, delved into the darkest of pits, no century and worm, neither before means supplication insect. Yikes! Eh? He yaps and covers her mouth with both hands, her eyes are wide with panic. It must be the fiend's tongue.
Updated my journal.
He said, must pour thy prey shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battles brawl till the plains green to a halt. Thou art of mine. Wait, try using these diva's tears. They should soothe the tongue's cursing.
Updated my journal.
Samuel again begins to softly, quietly weep. She nods smilingly and takes the vial from you. Echo places a few of the sparkling blue drops into her tongue. I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, how I thank you. Echo squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes brimming with tears of joy. I'm happy. It was my pleasure to have. Farewell, Echo. By the way, Echo, I have some questions. Give you a scent. No idea. Have you spoken to Nanny? Oh, the question. Where's Oh my goodness.
Right.
Oh, not you, Anna.
All right.
Nanny. Questions. Phew, have you seen anything
Updated
good?
my journal.
Oh, that's right. You know, once I saw a man sneaking out of Kimax's room while she was out talking to a patron. I watched the front doors all the day, but he never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think he could have made it out a window, so I never figured out where he went, and I totally forgot about it. Wait, huh? Yes, it is. I had other questions. I know, this motherfucker! He saw a man leaving Kimax system. I think that was you, Louise. Yo, Pink? Pink? How could you be so many rules, so ludicrously presumptuous as to spout forth such accusations without being absolutely certain of your charges? How dare you, impertinent braziker? Why ought to raise and curses his drawers, open and close. He uses a small bundle of crimson cloth tack alongside some clothes. The repeated opening and closing of the armor door make it difficult to grab. However, wait for a pen to grab it. You stand poised on the edge of the armor, it keeps grabbing on and on, but it never seems to stay open long enough for you to grab the cloth. Try and snap your hand in while the drawer is open. You seem you cannot move your hand quickly. Pull open. Close. Go away, barbarian. You're not crimson, Louise. Sam, won't never. Stop the rubbish. It's tiresome. I will Well, beyond exploding crimson cloud where it rests snugly beside some garment. You dart your hand in and seize it before the drawer can close itself. Taking it away, you notice that it's perfumed with light, exotic, and most pleasant fragrance. Damn it! You rogue! Lagras! Scoundrel! You give that back this instant! Nothing of yours is an exceeding a personal garment that belongs to a lady of this establishment. They would not appreciate. Oh, but it's alright for you, you wouldn't pervert. I'm not doing anything so criminal. Yes, you follow this. If I would literally burn him. So, oh, that's okay. Hey, Marisa. Actually, I brought your crimson veil. Would you please hand it over? Of course, you are.
My journal.
You hold the crimson veil before you and feel her take it from your hands. Ah, yes, much better. Two shining points of red light appear before you as she opens her eyes. So that's what you look like. Else I would have been better off with my eyes shut. What's the forked tongue of yours, Marisa? Do not get me started. Yes, and no, I have no clue. Here. Okay.
I've learned some new tricks.
Level up. And to 100. And now... pickpocketing.
Right.
Now, nani. Stop there. But wait, what about the Vivian's person? Should I know? Smelled it. Okay, give me a sec. Who could it be? Why was I running out of Anna? Next questions, Vivian stand. Try a higher gather. Or perhaps that's just a similar aroma. Though Marisa stole it. Marisa, sure. No, but I'm hoping you.
All right.
I was already talking with Marisa, so I know. No, I have quite certain. Some questions. You sent. No, I don't. Most of the women will say she's prissy, but she's always been nice enough for me, complimenting me on my eyes. And she smells so good. I hope she finds her scent again soon. Try asking Nanny about this. She's everywhere at once and might have seen something. Well, yes, you know? Why, thank you. You can see them glowing in the dark, you know? Bizarre, no? You have some nice eyes too, so dark and mysterious. So full of character. Thanks, farewell. Who could that be? I don't know. Fuck it, I'm taking the money.
Updated my journal.
Oh, how enormously frustrating! I shall have to try something else then. Talk to him about this. You have to try discussing the relationship openly before concocting any more of these schemes. Mr. Enough, yes, I thank thee. I have some questions, other. Vivian sent. View. Some questions. No, she's most upset with the most listen see you? Davis, your familiar is about the name Ivana? Yeah, but she and I no longer speak, just as I shall speak no more of her. Okay, okay. Why is I literally have no idea. Nanny, can you tell me? Here, the questions.
Updated my journal.
Who took the scent? Yeah, I'm working on the scent quest, and right now I'm lost. Everyone is pointing at Nanny that she could tell, but I already have spoken with Nanny. Seriously. Scent. So my wrist is thinking of you guys streaming. And no, it's when I smelled it. Just listen. I'm sure about all the steps that is there. Even if I'm already lost. How much have I been streaming already? 4 hours, about 4 hours 30 minutes. I won't say I'll finish for today. You save. Save. Because I am right now hungry, late. If I recall, I would need. I still have something. Oh, for fuck's! I have something to do. Fuck. Well, I will be needed to go because I have literally something that I need to do for tomorrow, and I forgot about it. Fuck. Well. It was nice talking to you too, HP. Really, it's ready for me to find a person to talk about such a things, which I really appreciate for even showing up to me, and I can only tell you thank you for that. But yeah, if it comes to me, I'll be going. It's late and I have some work to do too. So thank you for everything. Thank you for staying and watching and listening to my tedious and broken voice. Still, I had some fun. So, see you on the next weekend, as that is the only times that I have time to stream. Actually, I don't have really much time to stream on the days. But, well, happens life. So, see ya on the next week, on the next weekend. Bye bye.